Right, I wonder if anyone's going to be here at this time of the Oh, hello! Don't worry, I knew I was broadcasting. Yeah, I was wondering whether anyone was going to turn up this early, but yeah, you guys are here. Alright. Hopefully, we can get this wrapped up today, the overlay thing. Right, let me just figure out where I am. I've got two bios. And good morning, if it is morning for you. Good morning, or good evening, if it's still evening. And if you're Australia bound, then good afternoon, maybe, or good mid-morning. Right, so, I don't know whether I've scanned these two bios or not, or what they are. All I know is I'm in deep space above a planet. And that's it. So I'm just going to get Elite Observatory Core to read my logs and find out where the hell I am. And then I can move on. So what I've done since just before starting the stream, I was having a little bit of a chit chat with Claude, because yesterday on the stream, we were working through the Notable Planets widget. Majok, good morning, Majok. How are you today, sir? Yeah, we were working through the Notable Planets widget, and it was okay. It looked okay. And yeah, I asked it to update something, and then it made the widget look totally different. Like it was all wrong. It was all, and I just gave up. So, oh man, that first morning coffee. Oh my God, it's so good. Oof. Decaf Americano, guys. Decaf Americano. It's the best. Josh Rogan, good morning, Josh. Good morning, sir. So what I did was, I had the thought of, what if I go into Photoshop and I design the Notable Planet dialogue myself, the overlay. And then I give that to Claude and say, this is what I want. Make it happen. So that's what I did. Now, I have no idea what the result is because I haven't seen the dialogue yet. But this is what I asked it for. This is how I wanted it to look, okay? So you have the notable planets, the system on the right-hand side, and then the list of notable bodies. And when Claude looked at this image, it said, I've noted that the rocky world, although not valuable, is on the list because there's a bio on it. Well, I would have thought it would have known that anyway, because I told it to list all bios. So I've given it kind of three different possibilities, like a high metal content, which is terraformable, which has to appear on the list anyway. But this one also has two bios present. And the yellow circle shows that I've already scanned and sampled one of them. So let's say it was bacteria and Fonticellia, and I've already done the Fonticellia but not the bio. Then that's what it would look like. You will never see both circles filled in, because the moment both samples are taken, the body should disappear from the list, right? The circles are only there to let you know that that planet is still incomplete in terms of what you need to do to it. The water world is not terraformable, but it is considered high value and therefore needs probing. AB2, I just made all this up by the way, is a rocky world with one bio present that I haven't been to yet, and therefore it's not scanned. That's what I told it I wanted. And it also should know that every time, like if I go and probe that water world, it should disappear from the list. If I get that sample from the rocky world, it should disappear from the list. And same if I get that second sample from the high metal content, it should disappear. If I don't ever get that second sample, it should always stay there in that list until we leave the system, to remind me that it's not complete. So I guess when there's 5 bios, it can display up to 5 circles, right? Now, if I do all of them, if I scan all the BIOS on those 2 planets and probe the water world, that's all of the planets should disappear from the list, and the notable planets widget should disappear altogether, because we don't need it anymore for this system. That's the logic. That's what I want. I don't need the word terraformable in capitals like it had it before, but I want the system name in capitals like it didn't do it before. So all we can do is just say, okay, let's go to a planet and see if it's going to reproduce that faithfully, or how it's going to make it look like the box it did before, I would assume. Okay, so Elite Observatory Core is now ready, and it's telling me that we have done, right, we've done everything here. There are 2 more planets with BIOS on them, but I have a feeling that if I jump back into Super Cruise, well, actually the notable planets should display, because it should display because I haven't scanned them yet, but it won't display it on this occasion because the notable planets dialog is only triggered by the FSS scan, and we've done that already, so it can't trigger it. So what I can do is I can forego. It's only one bio in each, so it's not going to be worth much. So what we'll do is we'll just jump and try and find the next system that's got valuable planets or bios. So basically, notable planets dialog is simply anything that's valuable, like a terraformable planet, a water world, an Earth-like world, or an ammonia world, and any valueless planet that has bios, because it's exploration work that needs to be done for credits and ranking. Good morning, Bumblebee. Yeah, I've already. Did you see the overlay I asked it to do? I just showed it on screen. I don't know whether you were here for it. It's basically, this is what I want. I want it to look like this. I mocked that up in Photoshop. Come on, heart, stay with me. I mocked it up in Photoshop. That's what I wanted. So I told Claude, forget what you've done already, scrap that and just make it look like this. And I explained what I wanted and what my dialogue all meant, and Claude even said, okay, the rocky world is on the list because of not because of its value, but because there's a bio present. So it did actually work that out. We've only got 2 jumps left in our route before we plan a new one. Yeah, so basically that. It's just, let's see if Claude can reproduce as we had it before, and hopefully this stream will not be a long one if I'm going to be streaming later. These are all just empty systems. We've come across quite a few of those. I don't know why. Oh, God. Such a state, man. Whew. Oh, of course. Right, where are we? It might take a while for us to find a system that's going to pop up. Look at this. It's going to pop up the notable planets dialog. Let's see if we can work something out. So let's focus on O stars, A stars. I suppose we should do M's, but there's not a lot in those, is there? Sometimes. F's and M's. M's because I need fuel. That's an F white. A stars would be nice because there might be something in those. I'll take the F. Too close to the star, move away. Yeah, you were exactly graphic. You actually put an emoji on there. No, that's not an emoji, is it? No emotion on a toilet, but yeah. Ah, that's not good, man. Thanks for sharing. You could have stopped at the first sentence. Actually, I think it's the opposite. I think sharing is not caring. Oh, don't worry, man. We've all got issues. I'm dealing with one right at this moment. Every day, in fact. Right, what did it say? Because I actually missed it. All right. So using the F plan. Right, so these are clusters, so let's get those out the way. We have gas giants. We have, what's the other one? Rocky bodies, which may or may not contain a bio. And that's nowhere near far enough away, but it doesn't look like there's anything behind it. Because Frontier have been thoughtful and made those blue pulses pulse even in front of the sun. And the daughter. Oh, okay, but it doesn't fit on the screen. Is it fitting on the screen for you? Ah, wait. 4 bios. Right. You can say I told it to put the system name in capital letters, but hey, I'm not going to complain. All right, let me just reset the size. Maybe it's not doing it. Maybe it's an issue my side. Right, transform. Reset transformation. Okay. Now, can I grab it? Oh, there is a big gap between the left-hand side text and the right-hand side text. It's not fitting on. How has it managed to do that? Yeah, this is exactly what I want. It just doesn't fit. That's all. That's the only problem with it. Now I can stretch it in, but I can't pull it out, so that is the maximum size. Alright. Alright, so I am going to quickly send Claude a screenshot saying all looks good. Problem is now, of course, that planet won't be listed if I have to restart EDMC again, because I've already FSS'd this planet, so I can't do it again. So I'm just going to say looks good, but it doesn't fit on the screen. You can move the right side text and graphics inwards, as there is plenty of space between that and, oh my good God, that and the left side text. Right, and I will send it a screenshot of how it looks. Other than that though, right, it looks exactly what I wanted-ish, more or less. It hasn't capitalized certain areas that I said I wanted capitalizing, certain texts, but I'm not going to fuss over it too much. Now, the exobiology screen can exist, or it could exist on screen at the same time, because right now the exobiology screen would normally come up, but it would only come up to list the bodies, and that's what this is doing now. So maybe I can put it up here at the same time, and hopefully they won't both coexist. The exobiology screen only happens when we enter the planet. When we leave the planet, it disappears and gets replaced by this. So the logic should be that both can exist in the same area on the screen. I'm surprised it hasn't picked up. It's already fixed it, but well, it's already given me a new version, let's say. But I am very surprised that it hasn't picked up that it wouldn't fit on the screen, that it didn't know that. Right, let's quit Market Connector. Now let's put version 61 in. Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't catch that itself. It's funny because Claude had shown itself 4 files. Always used to be 3. What have you done now? It's created a... Oh no, you're right, it is 4 files because the valuable planets is the 4th file. Claude has shown itself to be very smart, right? Very clever. And it can work out and solve stuff by itself, and if it can't find a solution, it'll go out and get one. It is very clever, but it does stumble with things like this, which is very, very strange, you know. So I guess we're relying on another planet to appear in the FSS that's got something notable on it. And if it does, will it show the planet we had last time, which is 2C? That's the question. Because we've already FSS'd that one, and it could be that it's not going to show it. Unless it looks back on its own history. I don't know what it's going to do. We'll have to wait for another bio to turn up. There we go. No, you bastard! It's messed it up again. It's messed it up again. Hold on. Hold on. What game are you playing here? Refresh. Oh my god. Right, I'm gonna have words with Claude. Hold on. Why has it changed the design, man? It was only asked to bring the text in. It didn't need to put the whole entire body name, including system. All you had to do with version 60 was move the text on the right side in a bit so that it could fit within the boundaries of the dialogue of the widget, let's call it. Right, let me just include my screenshot again, just in case it's forgotten. Unbelievable. I've really ripped it a new one here. Yeah, because now I have to jump to another system. I might as well do this last one. Like, what are you doing? I mean, the design, everything, the 4 and 5 circles and everything, beautiful. It changed the body name to a full system name. Doesn't need to do that. It's just a mess, which is why we wanted the system name in the top right, and we just needed the planet designation. It said you're right to be frustrated, and I owe you a clear answer, not just a fix. I did not intentionally change the design. The layout in my code is exactly what you asked for. Yeah, except it isn't. The layout is not what I asked for. I did not ask for planet names to be in full. Just A2, AB1, C5, etc. Right, it's given me another version. But that's not going to be of any use until we leave this system. But if these plants are of any use here, well, it's going to be ages before we can get out of here and test it. That's exactly what version 62 fixes. Alright, well, you'd better, because this is what it did to me last night. It had a nice design. I liked it. It was working well. I told it it was good. And then I said, can you just make a little tiny change to this bit? And it revamped the whole design. Like, what are you doing? All I wanted you to do was make it so that it fit in the box. Okay, so we've overlaid that. Now let's relaunch Market Connector. Give it a second. Once the fuel on the top of the screen there populates, then I know it's ready to go. Okay. Hi, Craig. Hey, you can play and watch, right? Can't you? Okay. So now I have to consult Elite Dangerous Observatory Corps to find out what the hell planets I needed to go to, and for why. Oh boy, oh boy. Right, 5 bios. It's going to remove Alioida, because it always removes Alioida. And that means that's going to be worth... Right, so basically what we have here is... I'm just going to show you on screen rather than anything else, because it's just going to be quicker. So let me see if I can do that. Right, what's it called? Observatory Core. We can get rid of that. There. So this is what we have here, basically, guys. It's listing 6 bios, as you can see, but there's only actually 5. So for sure, it's going to get rid of Alioida Arcus, which is the most lucrative. You know it's going to do that, in which case we're going to be down to 7.35 for the rest. This one's going to be worth 5 million, I guess. No, between 5 and 6, and this one as well. It's going to remove one of these, but we don't know which. Probably Concha. So I think we're looking at these minimum values. I think what I'm going to do, rather than miss out, because we do need to test the plugin. I think what I'm going to do is go here. Hopefully we don't have to travel too far. So this is where we are, right? Okay. So what I'm going to do is add a bookmark and just say coma. Yeah, that's how it feels. Come back here. I'm going to add it to my favorites for now, and then I can remove it once I come back. So come back here. So we'll move on now and find another system with BIOS. And if the notable planets dialog messes up on that one, well, we have to do it all over again. So I bookmarked that one. So let's just find somewhere else, and then maybe we can come back. That's another F white. Let's go there and see if we can maybe find another one. Oh. Frustration much? Nah. Right. I don't mind if it gets something wrong, you know. If it's not listing something correctly or it makes a little mistake, I can just say, oh, can you just tweak that? It's not quite showing, or this is disappearing off the screen too soon. I'm okay with that. I'm patient with it. Thing is, when I told it this is the design I want, and then it goes ahead and changes it, I just use an Americanism there. Can I get away with it? I said go ahead and... yeah. So when it changes it, my design, to instead of fixing the actual problem, that's when I get frustrated. Because it's using up my daily budget by making these mistakes. Almost like it's doing it on purpose. All right, so we have a chance at this. So hopefully there's more than one bioplanet here, and if it does mess up, we'll just do it one at a time. Let's get a bit more further away, and even if the place is already discovered, it doesn't matter, we'll still go through it. All right. Right, so no valuables in terms of Earth likes water worlds and blah blah, but let's see if we can find any bios out of the remaining 22 planets. Also got to be careful as well, because the notable planets won't necessarily... there is a flaw in it that can stop it picking up a planet. And I'll explain what that is, right? So basically, I don't know if I can get around that later, but when we jump in to the system and we honk, if there's any planets that are within sensor range, they'll already show up here. And as you can see, we have one there. So the point is, if this was a landable atmospheric with bios, it wouldn't get picked up on the notable planet screen. Or even if it was a water world, it wouldn't get picked up on the notable planet screen. Because it only picks it up when you do this. It's the FSS scan it gets it from. Now, whether it can pop up any information on the honk, I don't know. On the other side of that coin, though, it is extremely unlikely, I think, to find a water world, an Earth lake or such, or even a bioplanet within sensor range. So I don't think it's that much of an issue. So I'm not going to complicate my life worrying over it. What's the bettings? There'll be no bios on this system. In this system. On the planets in the system. These two planets are the same wherever they are. 131 on the arrows, which indicates a rocky body. So therefore this is as well. Yeah, come on, bring out the bios. I suppose some of them have to be rocky bodies because that's where we're tuned in on the sensor. Ah, geos. It doesn't have any intrinsic value though, does it? It's only if it's terraformable. I suppose these planets, these geoplanets, will count as notable when the Rhino comes out. Oh, you're kidding. You're kidding. There's one behind there. Ah, frickin' Nora. Because if the Rhino is mining for raw materials, in the same way as the Nomad can grab BIOS, then it's going to be notable for people who are miners, I suppose. Can't believe we've got geos and no BIOS. What? No! Come on! I don't mind coming back to that system with the BIOS, but we might get so far away and I might decide later on it's just not worth it. I'm prepared to let it go. I'm not, let's put it this way, I'm not going to stress over that system. It's all geos. Oh my god. If they were all BIOS instead. So as an explorer then, I'm not after raw materials, so technically there's nothing here for me in this system. Let's see if we can find something that is not... Ooh, is that another one? That's another F. Is it within jump range? It has to be, otherwise we're not going to get there, because there's nothing in between. Yeah, F stars, we've got more chance of stuff being in there, I think. Oh boy. I don't remember that episode, Bumblebee. Do you know what it was called, that episode? I used to have a funny variation of his wife's name, but I can't remember what his wife's name was. I used to call her something else that sounded the same, but I haven't got a clue what it was. I just don't remember. Did it say system scan complete? I think it did. I think I heard an echo of that. Oh, Keiko, wasn't it? Her name was Keiko, that was it. And I called her Cake Hole, as in shut your cake hole. Yeah, I called her Cake Hole. Yeah. What happened to O'Brien, Chief O'Brien and Keiko in the end? Did they stick together and live happily ever after and all that stuff? Because yeah, I think that's what they should have done. They were a good couple in the show. Because obviously that went over from Next Generation, didn't it? Tell you what I hadn't realised, watching the entirety of the Next Generation, was Guinan, played by Whoopi Goldberg. I didn't realise that Whoopi Goldberg doesn't have any eyebrows. Like, not in TNG, obviously she doesn't have them in TNG, but in reality, she doesn't have any eyebrows. I never even noticed that about her. It's like finding out that Tom Cruise's front teeth are they're not dead center. Only one of his front teeth is in the middle of his face, and the other one's to the side. Go check pictures, find out. Come on. Alright, I'll take 7. But only because 7's better than 1. Oh, we're not going to get lucky, guys. If there's only 3 bodies remaining, we're not going to get lucky at all. And we're getting further and further away from that bookmark. which I think is pretty much too far now. I was hoping maybe we could just do a jump or two and that would be it. I know we've done 3, but you know what I mean. I'm just navigating from jump to jump now. Oh, we've jumped into a little myriad of F-stars. See, this one's got 1, 2, 3, 4 stars in it. This one has got 1, and that one's got multiples. Let's go to the 1, because the multiples is either going to be loads of shelves with loads of planets, or just stars and no planets. I have to be careful now that I don't jump to one I've already been to. See, what I wanted to do was get this wrapped up, get the notable planets, the exobiology is working fine, have the notable planets wrapped up, all done, fixed, working. And then I can say to Claude, right, when I'm in the bubble doing stuff like trading or combat, what can you do for me as an overlay? What can you put on screen for me? Can you put a list of my missions that need completing, where I need to go? Alrighty then. Okay. All right. This might be good. We have high metals. We've got rocky and ices, all candidates for bios. And the HMCs are candidates for terraforming, or can be. But we'll only know that if it pops it up. We need one in the Goldilocks zone, otherwise we're not going to get anything. Before I carry on, let me just ensure that the valuable planets is refreshed so that the latest design, let's say, is actually going to be on the screen. I don't know whether I'll get the latest design, but 100% you will. I might have to close down my overlays on my monitor and refresh them separately. It's not looking good. Rocky World? Rocky World sounds like a theme park for Sylvester Stallone. You can get in for half price if you can shout, "You Adrian!" Yeah. Oh no, nothing. What do you look like? Can't believe there's nothing down there. Okay. All right. So these two have got multiple stars, so it's, I don't, so we got D14, D12. I'll be honest, I don't really hold out much hope. For these two systems. Oh, need to be on full power. Not that full. Not that full, just speed, not overcharge. This is a 3 light year jump. It's gonna kill my fuel. Not even registering on the fuel gauge. Well, I mean it is. But yeah. The fuel shouldn't be saying 100%, I know that. Doesn't it register the fuel loss after the... or before the jump? Are you telling me that you used no fuel? Like for a 3 light year jump, we're still 100% full. Or maybe it just doesn't calculate 99.9. Let's see if we can scoop. Okay. Close binary relative to body size. Oh, this is done. What did they say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's everything. Oh my god, I can't believe somebody's been here. This is the question, isn't it? Like, every time we do an update on Notable Planets, we have to wait until we find a new system to test it. A new system with a notable planet on it. I don't even know if the box is going to fit yet. Annoying. Talk to me. Discovered. Yeah, someone else put the towel on the sunbed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good analogy. All right, this is a nice little prospect as well. These little group. Even though last time we got sod all. Yeah. Keep off my sunbed. Oh, hello. It doesn't fit still. Oh, it does fit. It does fit. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I've got the outdated widget. Let me clear mine off. Right, clear overlay. This might crash my game, guys. If it does, blame stream overlay. It's crashed my game. It has. All right. That's good. That's what I wanted. The only thing we don't know is what it's going to look like with a planet that has bios. Yeah, my game is gone. It doesn't crash it every time, but sometimes yes. Which is why you need to run Stream Overlay. If you want these overlays on your monitor, you have to run Stream Overlay first, then launch the game. Then you're fine. But because for some reason, I don't know, in Flight Simulator I also have an overlay, and Stream Overlay doesn't crash Flight Sim. It's just Elite Dangerous for some reason. I guess it's just the way it's hooking onto the same screen. But the Notable Planets dialogue should hopefully continue from where we left off. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. It's going to be interesting whether it'll just overwrite the top line or carry on. But that's fine. It's looking okay. I just want to do one thing to it, and that is reset the transformation. And just to make sure. That's good. Right, so now I can put it there. Oh, don't take secondary away. Okay, so let's perform the super cruise and then carry on scanning. I don't know if it's going to put it underneath or overwrite the top line. If it overwrites the top line, it's not Claude's fault. It's because we crashed. Yeah, so oh, body 2 and body 3. It's still registered? Nice. Nice. It might carry on where it left off. It will know that the next time it has to write an entry is under the last one. Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. I want to see what it looks like when a bio pops up. Because if that fits on the screen, there's clearly less of a gap now, and to be fair, it could make the box about, you know, I don't know, say 20, 30, 40 pixels wider. It could make it a bit wider, or just make the word notable planet. See, this isn't going to fit, guys. This isn't going to fit. It's not wide enough. The box isn't wide enough. What if that body 2 was a high metal content terraformable with 5 bios on it? It's not going to fit. 07 to Van Otter and to Gray. Welcome. Yeah, it's all good. It just needs to be, the whole box just needs to be made wider. So, I'm going to see if I can get a black screen here. How can I get that? Oh, in space. There's always something on the screen, isn't there? There we go. Right, I'm going to snip this, and I'm going to tell it that if one of those planets had 5 bios on it, it wouldn't fit on the screen. And so please just make it wider. So I'm just going to tell it to keep this design as is. However, if, say, body 2 had 5 bios, you would have to display 5 circles on the right. And say, now where's my image? Okay, I guess we can get rid of the word present. We don't need present, do we? So, and say 5 Okay, let me see if we can reason with Claude here and say 5 bios present. There isn't enough room to do this. So, all you need to do is make the widget wider so that it can fit. To help you, you may remove the word present. So it will just say 5 bios. If I can even type the fucking word. Right, okay. Make the overall widget wider. Well, instead of just wider, I'm just going to say wide enough so that it can fit. What's the maximum amount of bios you can find on a planet, though? I would say the maximum amount. If we didn't have circles, what could we have instead that would take less space? Dots. The maximum amount of bios you can find on a planet would be... Now let's see if we can research it. Does it actually have a maximum? Players have found a confirmed maximum of 12 to 13. The absolute theoretical maximum is estimated to be 14 to 15. That changes matters, doesn't it? So, therefore, if we're only going to say 2 bios and drop the circles altogether, it would fit on this current box. I have since found out that the theoretical maximum for amount of bios on one planet is 14 to 15, with players having found 12 to 13 before. Obviously, drawing all those circles wouldn't fit. So, let's drop. So let's drop 2 things. The circles. We can just assume that if a bioplanet is still in the list, it is because it hasn't been scanned. It is because, no, that's not correct. It is because some or all of the bios have not been fully sampled. Also drop. Present. It's redundant. That way you can have body 2, what does it say? Body 2, body colons 2 high metal content, terraformable, and it will still fit on the width of the current widget. Okay, so that's another redesign then. Did I finish everything? I did. Right, so while Claude is working on that, we've got to go to body 2 and 3 and probe it. So it's looking good, but obviously if we came across a planet with 12 bios, it would have to put 12 circles. And if it was body 2, it wouldn't fit on the screen. It would just be a complete mess. What doesn't need to be on the screen all at the same time? Yeah, no, for me they do. I want it, this is how I want it though. And if there was bios on a planet, and when we go down to that planet, the notable planet dialog would disappear and the exobiology screen would reappear. And when we take off again, the exobiology would disappear and the notable planets would come back. And the notable planets dialog stays on the screen all the time until every body that is listed on it has been either probed or had all the bios sampled on it. Right, so we already have the new script. If I put it on, if I rewrite it now, sorry you guys, I haven't changed the thing over. If I rewrite it right now, overwrite it, it's going to take that notable planets off the screen, so I'm not going to do it yet. Let's get these two probed and done, and then before we leave the system, then we can do it. Now, this is what should happen. This is planet 2. The moment it's scanned 100%, body 2 should disappear from that list. Don't let me down. Claude, don't let me down. It's going to be difficult to tell it about a bug on script version 62 when it's just done 63, but I'm assuming the logic won't have changed. Done. Now body 2 has gone underneath, it hasn't disappeared. Okay. Just telling Claude in case it needs to fix it. I have 100% mapped body 2, and it did not remove itself from the list. It simply went to the bottom. Fully mapped planets need to be removed. Fully bio sampled planets need to be removed. Full bio sampled. No, I feel I'm phrasing that in a way it's going to confuse it. Planets that the player or commander, let's say, has planets I have to keep refining this. Planets with bios that the commander has fully sampled and be removed. When no planets are left, the dialogue, the widget, can be removed. Yeah, it should have got rid of that. It should have got rid of that. What I'm going to be interested in now is when we've done body 3, that's everything on the list done. Will it then disappear the entire box? I think it was doing it before. I think it was removing probe planets as we were doing them before, or did I even not get a chance to test it? I don't know. Now that notable planets dialogue, just like for you guys, mine's a bit lower down, so it's hovering just on that bar, you know, the window frame in the middle. Yours is above it. But if it's confirmed that the notable planets and the exobiology dialogue never exist on the screen at the same time, then I can move it upwards. Hopefully we won't get to 90% of our budget again, because that last 10% disappears in no time. Once a body, alright, so it says here the fix. Once a body is removed for being fully complete, mapped and or all bios done, it's now permanently remembered as done for the rest of the system visit. Perfect. So even if a later DSS related event tries to report its planet class, it can't get silently recreated. Okay, removal should now genuinely stick, not just relocate to the bottom of the list. Version 64. Alright. But before we overwrite it, I want to see what happens with this one. And whether whether the notable planets disappears altogether now, because at least that logic will have worked. Oh, it got rid of body 3. Oh, it brought it back again. Yes, that's what it was talking about then. Even if a later DSS related event tries to re-report the planet class, that's probably what was bringing it back. It did remove it and brought it back. Anyway, we're moving towards this planet, so we better move away. Okay. All right then, Claude. Good catch. So let's go and remove yet again ED Market Connector. Let's open the plugins folder. Let's get version 64, which is mental. Hopefully this will be the last version. But you know me, guys, it'll all get perfect, all be working spiffingly, and it'll look great. And then I'll go, what if we added this feature? Like, there's just no stopping me. Right. Do I have to refresh my widget as well because it's going to crash my game again? Yeah, I'm going to do it because if it crashes my game, I'd rather it do it now before I jump. Alright, so obviously it's not going to display the widget anymore for two reasons. One, it only gets triggered by FSS, and two, we've scanned everything in here anyway. But I'm going to hit refresh so that it knows. And on mine, let's see if we can do it this time without a crash. Close all overlays and oops, and relaunch with click through. Can I move? I can. I can move. It hasn't crashed. It hasn't crashed. Am I planning to release this? Yes, absolutely I will. Absolutely I will, yeah. Of course. You know, there's a lot of people on my channel who've given me a lot of support over the years. So if any of those guys, or even any of you guys who maybe I'm new to you, yeah, I'm only too happy to release it to everybody. And I will also accompany it with a YouTube video, which will demonstrate how to install it and use it and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I just want to make sure that it's all right first, everything goes right, and maybe we can create another file, another program to go with it, which is like a config file. So basically on the first run, you run the config file, and the config file lets you configure the colors that you want for the dialogues. Right? And then when you click save, it writes that to the HTML files that are used, and then you just use the plugin. So I'm sure I can get Claude to write a little app where you can choose the colors you want, and like a config where you can choose all the colors, and because you may not want cyan and white on the top screen, you know, you might want something different. So yeah, I think we'll probably do a config app as well. Just so that each user can customize it for themselves. Color-wise anyway. Yeah, why not? I know exactly how that app would be written, so we're good. Okay, let's find another F-type that we haven't been to. So we know we did that one. We didn't do any down here though. These are all Fs. That's actually quite a nice little batch down there, isn't it? Do you know what they could do here? You see how they've got distance 2981 light years, and look at all this space here. When you click on a system, see how it's changing on the top here? So it's registering each one. How cool would it be if Frontier just added in brackets on this side here, visited? Just to let you know you've been there. I mean, in the bubble, it's always going to say visited, more or less. I know there's another way of doing it by looking at the system map. You know, you haven't got one there, or you have got one there, but you haven't got one here. So I know I haven't visited that one. But it'd be nice just to have it in text form as well. But this one I haven't been to because we don't have a system map. That is currently the only way you can tell. But yeah, it'd be just nice to just put the word there, so it's just easily in your line of view, your eyesight, line of view, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Not line of view, line of sight. Line of view. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Maybe Frontier will look at these widgets from that people are using and go, we could add that in our game. What if you want to be notified of the release though of this, I would of course suggest that you subscribe, because then you'll know when the video comes out. Or if not, if you're not going to subscribe, then just keep an eye on my channel every now and again. Hopefully it won't be too long before it gets released. I might even be able to do it this week. But how many have we got already? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of, what was it? 13. Okay, so we only have 9 to discover. Okay, notable planet dialogue. Let's see if there's anything in here for you. Anything that's lucrative for probing, or anything that is lucrative, or no, not even lucrative, but anything that has a bio on it. Geos don't count. No point putting those up on the screen. Yet. Rhino, yet. Not going to be too long before someone's going to say, this rhino is making me horny. Because rhinos have horns, that's all I mean. I guess it's coming out at the end of the month or something. It's going to be one of these Tuesdays. They always do it on a Tuesday. Oh, it's going to be geosystem, isn't it? It's a geosystem rather than a biosystem, I'll bet. Just like last time. What's that? Oh, 3 pages. Yeah, I'm just looking at the resources in the top left. Yeah, it's 3 pages of resources. That's why we have the 3 circles. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think that bookmark is long gone now, isn't it? Because I can't go back in and FSS the system again, can I? No, because it would register that we've already done it. Right, so there's more F-worlds here. So let's see which ones we've visited and which ones we haven't. Yes, yes, and yes, we've done those. We haven't done this one. Frameshift drive charging. Hi, Tony. Yeah, unhealthy amount of hours. Yeah, oh, tell me about it. I stream for an unhealthy amount of hours. I know they really gypped the console users, didn't they? I've always thought it wasn't Frontier's. It wasn't a decision Frontier wanted to make. I think something led them to it. Yeah. I don't believe Frontier just said, screw them. No, I don't think that at all. It was either technical reasons, like, you know, they couldn't maintain. Oh no! I mean, okay, it's correct, but the one bio, I wanted it right justified. I wanted it on fully on the right hand side. Alright, so it's got rid of the word present. It hasn't put any circles. And it shouldn't disappear off the list until I scan everything. So if I go down there and take one sample out of the 3 and come back up, it'll still be listed. Until we finish. I should actually test that, shouldn't I? I should take one sample and come back up and then just see if it's still there, and then go down, take the other 2 samples, and then make sure it disappears. I can't believe that sun is so close still. There's nothing behind it though, because we would see the blue pulses. They actually does show, which is kind of nice. One bio, eh? Probably bacteria. Terraformable. Oh, there's 3? Sorry. Okay. Yep. Now this is going to be interesting now. Oh, there's 5 terraformables. I want to confirm that with Elite Observatory Core. I want to make sure that the plugin is correct. Ammonia World, and it's listed it. Oh my god, this is my first Ammonia World on this trip, I think. Okay, so the Notable Planets dialogue, beautiful. The one bio being on that side kind of makes sense because terraformable is next to high metal content, so one bio being next to high metal content as well. That's fine, isn't it? It could put terraformable on one bio, right justified though. Like it doesn't have to exist next to it. But okay, that's just me being picky now. Now then. We know that body, I nearly did Christopher Walken there. We know that bodies 3, 4, 5 and 7 need probing, and we know that body 8 has a bio. So, and as we do each one, it should drop off the list. So, let's start with, let's do it in numerical order, which it doesn't have to be this. Actually, it does look like they are in distance order as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6A, 7, 8, 9. They're in distance order as well. Distance and numerical the same. You don't get that every time. Okay, so let's do 3, and it should disappear off the list. Because Claude won't have made a mistake this time. It used to have distances there. There's still room for it. But the thing is, the distance, oh, maybe it can do it live. Because as we're moving towards planet 3, we might be moving away from planet 4, and 5, but getting closer to 7. So maybe we can have live distance updates on each one. The reason being that when I scan number 3 or probe it, I'll instantly know which is the next closest one, instead of being lazy and going just to here. Maybe we can do that another time. I want to use my budget on Claude today for bug fixing, not for adding new features. For that we can do a bit later. Just put live distances to every listed body. it can update every, say, 1 second or so. It doesn't have to be, you know, polling the journal every... I don't even know how it would do it. Or if it, even if it could. But yeah, I like this. And the bio one, well, that should, yeah, that should disappear off the screen when we go down to the planet. I like that we have an ammonia world though, and I like it's popped it up. Very nice. So yeah, just high value bodies for cartographic data, and a bio one for exobiology ranking and stuff. This is a bright one, isn't it? Oh, you know what else it could show on that screen though? It says high metal content terraformable. It could also put an asterisk next to terraformable to show that it's also landable. Because I don't know if it is. Is it? No, it isn't. That's the ammonia world. 8 is not listed. So none of these terraformables, 3, 4 and 5, which are these are in the Goldilocks zone, which is nice. These two orbiting around each other. But yeah, they might be landable as well. But then why would I need to know that if there's no bios on them? Yeah, stop overthinking it. Right, Claude, here is the test. This is body 3. You remove body 3 from the list, and 4, 5 and 6 get moved up. Come on.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Done.
Surface scan complete.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Awesome. I'll take that. Right, what's left? 4, 5, 7, 8. Right, that's the next closest. Number 4. Sweet. Sweet. All we need now is maybe a couple of tiny tweaks to it. But the mechanics of it, the workings of it, chef's kiss, I love it. I hope it keeps it up. We don't have any jumps remaining on the top of the screen because I don't currently have a route plotted or any such thing. But all I'm interested in now is in the behavior of the notable planet box. It has to behave and disappear and appear at the right times. It did appear at the right time, but it also has to reappear if we were to go down on a planet's surface and come back. If we go down, now here's the thing, right? It's programmed so that the notable planets disappears. Let's say there's a bioplanet that we're about to go down on. It's programmed to disappear and display the exobiology box if the planet, right when the planet we're going down on, and then when we come back up, it's programmed then to make the exobiology box disappear, and the notable planets will reappear if there's still planets in that list. But what happens if we go down on a planet that hasn't got bios, so the exobiology box won't be triggered? Does the notable planet still disappear, or does it stay on screen? Well, we can test that by landing on 6A and seeing what happens to that box. I have to test all these scenarios. So we're gonna get rid of bodies 4 and 5. So 7 and 8 should stay on the screen, and we'll go down to 6A and see what happens to the box. And then I think I'm gonna do the ammonia world last. We'll get that bio in, wherever it might be. I actually didn't. I actually don't know what it is. Right, we don't need to be on the light side, we just need to probe it. So this is high metal content then. Number 4. It looks like a bit of an earth-like, doesn't it? Looks a little bit like an earth-like. Hey, Commander Ravicorn. Yes, indeed. My testing is duly noted. Oh, you have to test every, like, contingency. Because then you've got less people coming back at you saying, this doesn't work, that doesn't work. This is fine so far. The box is resizing, and as it's shrinking, it's resizing. It's sweet. I think what really helped Claude a lot was me designing the interface in Photoshop and then saying, this is what I want, reproduce this. It still put the system name in small letters, but I'm guessing because it did that because it might think if I use big capitals, I might not squeeze it in the space available. Exactly, less bug reports, that's exactly it. Right, so, ooh, this is a nice looking one. Okay, I recognize we've seen quite a few of these. They look nice from a distance. There you go, bit of cloud. Okay, let's get rid of body 5 off the list. That's 3 terraformables, an ammonia world and a bio in one system. That's not bad. Could have done with a few more bios, but I think not having those circles though, we've simplified it because the circles on each sample that we've taken is included in the exobiology box anyway. All right, I was wondering where the green text had gone, but of course it's terraformable. So, right, I guess we're going to land on planet 6A and see what happens to this box. It may disappear, because, yeah, it may disappear during glide or something, I don't know. Or it might stay on screen. If it disappears and reappears when we come back up again, I'm cool with that. I'd rather it did, actually, so that while we're on the planet's surface, we don't have to be bothered by the box being there. Let's see what happens. Because, you know, if I'm just going down onto the surface here just to footfall it and perhaps get the SRV out, have a play around, I don't need notable planets on the screen while I'm doing it. So let's see if it figures that out, that as we hit glide, you can remove it. Not only that, but don't bring up the exobiology box on a planet that doesn't have any on it. All that logic has to work. It's amazing it's doing this with a plugin, a Python plugin on the Market Connector, but all of the displayed stuff you're seeing is done with HTML. I mean, it's really quite neat. The coding on this must be quite complex as well. I'd be interested to look at the Python script and the HTML files, you know, the raw HTML, and just see all the coding that's gone into it. Right, let's probe it anyway, we might as well. Just for the Carto data. And we'll just go and land. See if we can beat the probing. No. Ah, it's going to be hard to see now. Yeah, now that's a thing. Scanning and probing a planet that is not on the list. Okay, it hasn't reacted to it. That's good. So, notable planets, what are you going to do? It's disappeared it. Sweet. Okay, please come back. Please come back on the screen when I get back into Super Cruise. It's cool how it's I thought it would look at the status of the ship at the top of the screen, Super Cruise, and when Super Cruise becomes like approaching a planet or near a planet, then it would disappear. But it hasn't. It's recognized it already. Okay, that's interesting. It's interesting that it's done that. See, now it says status near. We're near 6A. I'm pretty sure it used to say approaching before, or orbiting. It used to say approaching as well, but near I'm fine. It's accurate. All right, let's land the Caspian. Don't put the landing gear out this high up. Are you crazy? Never do that, guys, by the way. Don't put your landing gear out too soon. Because if for some reason you might end up heading towards the surface quicker than you intend, knowing you're going to hit the surface hard, you need to have a boost available so you can point up and boost to get out of that situation. And if your landing gear is down, you can't boost. So yeah, this looks interesting actually down here. Yeah, so yeah, don't deploy landing gear. Let's land in this corner. Let's see if we can. Nice of the terrain to catch up with us. Now then, can't see much out of this window, but I was going to get the Scorpion out for it. But even the Scarab could get up there. The Scarab could jump up it. Yeah, okay. I was just going to have a little SRV trip up there. I thought maybe the Scorpion, we might need the Scorpion to get up it, but nah, Scarab could do that, I think. Oh, it looks like I'm upside down. Right, temperature in the shade under the ship's shade is minus 45.6. In the sunshine, it is minus 26. What? God, that varies a lot, you know. Sometimes it's like a 6-7 degree difference. Sometimes 10-degree difference. And now this, going under the shadow here, is 20-degree difference. 45.6 in the shade. And 20, what was it, 25? 26.5 in the daylight. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah. For those who didn't know, Elite Dangerous does calculate your body temperature based on whether you're in the sun or in the shade. It changes. I didn't know either, but it does. I'm not going all the way up there, guys. Look at all my paint, my lovely paintwork. Oh. Uh-oh. My nomad decal is peeling away. The ship name, AI came up with that one. Came up with Meridian. I just added the 2 on the end. And my Exobiology Elite. Yes. Very nice. Oh, it's a hard point. Okay, let's leave that alone then. And this is a heat... Is this a heat sink? I think it's a heat sink. Yep. I believe so. I love these thrusters. They're very space shuttle. Only a lot smaller. A lot smaller. Right, okay, let's get back up and see what the widget is doing. All the paint come off the bottom here as well. Look at it all. It's going to get much worse. Right, now the temperature, does it go back to the average? No, it still says 45. Normally it reports the average temperature once you're back in, but I guess what it's doing now is as we get out onto the ship, as we get out of the ship onto the surface, I meant to say, it reports the live accurate temperature, and it looks like it's keeping that when we get back inside again, right? All right, so when we get back into Super Cruise, the Notable Planets box needs to come back because there's still unfinished business. Didn't need to put the hard point in that time because we didn't get the Nomad out. Right, Super Cruise, come on. Come back to me, Chuck. Sweet. This is brilliant. Okay, so let's go to the bioplanet now, which is further away than the ammonia, I know, but I want to do it in this order. So let's go to the bioplanet. I want to see that box switch to the other one. So far this is all lovely. It's absolutely working sweet. You see, if I release this to the world, what happens if I update it? How do I get the updates out to everybody? How would I notify people? I'll think of something. Right, so Planet 8, probing and 1 bio. Now normally when we scan, when we probe it and we find out what the bio is, it used to be that the exobiology box would pop up at that moment. And tell us what was down there. But now it doesn't. But it's fine, because the amount of bios is on the Notable Planet screen, and what that bio is on this screen. Want it scanned. There it is, bacteria. So we know what it is, and we know how many there are. So we don't need it on the screen really, just to tell us that. What we do need is for it to pop up now, as we go down. So goodbye Notable. And because we've still got the ammonia world left to scan, the Notable Planets should come back still. And that's why I left the ammonia world on there, to ensure that once we've done the bio We come back up into space. Planet 8 is gone, and 7 is the only one that remains. That's the test. So, let's do this. Let me go to a place where there's no patches. Okay, exobiology is now on the screen. Total scans taken on this expedition since we last cashed in. And bioplanet first footfalls is 8, which is about to go to 9. So that's the information. The 26 and the 8 is the information since we last cashed in at Vista Genomics. So it's working good. Oh, look at this terrain. Yeah, I'm sure bacteria is going to love this. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I can consider that. Yeah, on the plugin section. Ah, there's a thought. It is actually a plugin, isn't it? Good idea, Bumblebee. I might do that. Right. Oh, we need to nomad it, don't we? Right. So what's it saying right now? Fuel 91. Status is near blah blah blah. So we jump into the nomad, and it says status in nomad. Nomad fuel should be 100%. It will be. There you go. Temperature has been reported at -137 average. We won't know the exact temperature till we get outside. It's all good. Nomad fuel is already down to 99.6. It's a thirsty little beast. Right, I guess, I don't know, I guess we could scan it. You might want to stop though. There you go. Right, what do... Guys, it's Informum. It's worth 8.48 million normal. This is the most lucrative one you can find. I looked at the pattern and I thought, nah, it can't be. So, it's detected first footfall on the exobiology screen. So, the moment I take the first sample, it should not say 8.48 million. It should say 40 something. 42 something? I don't know. There's first footfall. Okay. You need to show 40 million on the screen. I'm sure you will. Oh, sweet. Sweet, sweet. Everything's working. Bioscan first footfalls is now 9. Scans taken is still 26 because we need to do all 3 for that number to increase. We have the total in this on this body and the total in the system, which is identical because it's the only one in the system. This is brilliant. So, judging from stars or absence of them, yeah. I'm kind of, I wouldn't say outer, but I'm sort of here. I think we start running out of stars. Like, there's a fleet carrier down here. Let's put it that way. So, the reason I think that we are down on stars, though, is because we are quite low. We're 448 light years below the galactic center. So, well, what we consider galactic center. Where Sol is. Because Sol, Earth just happens to be right in the middle, apparently. So, yeah. Right. Awesome. So the only thing that needs to happen now is we get back up into space. Notable Planets comes back again, only this time Planet 8 is gone because it's been completed. Oh, that's the thing. I said I was going to test it, didn't I? Ah, okay guys, we have to test it. We have to go back up now. I've done one sample, which means Planet 8 has to still be on the list when we go back up. Yeah, I have to test that scenario. And then come back down and do the other 2 samples. Yeah, it's got to be done, guys. It's got to be tested. Right, up we go. And then of course when we come back down, the exobiology box should continue from where it left off with 1 yellow circle. This is testing the persistence of it, I suppose. Sweet. That's perfect. That could not be better. It's still there. Body 8's still there because we haven't finished with it. Oh, bollocks. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize I'm only 21 kilometers off the surface though. And yeah, exobiology's popped back in and it's continuing from where we left off. I don't think I could ask for better. I've got nothing to report to Claude now, except a few minor formatting tweaks. That's it. Once I see the notable planets disappear altogether when we've scanned the ammonia world, I can tell Claude, nailed it, job well done, and all that. We should be quicker to zoom down here. Actually, the ship is faster than the Nomad. Not by much. I think the Nomad's top boost is 262 or something. Or top speed is 262 and this is 320 something. So slightly quicker. The ship on boost. All right, let's fill in those other 2 yellow circles. Actually, the Nomad's faster on boost. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Nomad's hitting 450. All right. Where did I get 323 from? Is that the speed without the boost? Yeah, okay. Oh, 262 I think is the speed without the boost, right? Yeah, it's about that. Yeah, she's quick. All right. Dead Star Omega, hi. Welcome in. First time seeing this, looks like a great tool. Thank you, yeah, thank you. I've been working many hours on it. So this now should go, yeah, it should go to the second one. It should just continue completely where we left off. Even if I'd gone to scan a planet, probe that one and then come back. I can't believe we got Informem here. That's brilliant. Best bacteria ever. If you're going to get ill from a bacteria, make sure it's that one. It's the caviar of all bacterias. Right. Hey, that's talking of caviar, don't we have a ship in the game, named after a caviar, don't we? Beluga. Right, give me my last green. I've never had caviar. I don't think I would ever want it. Fish eggs. Glow. Okay, 3 yellow circles, and then once it's sampled in the tin, goes to green. Lovely. Body scans taken, updates to 27. That's it. Okay, EXO, that's the last we'll see of you today on this system, and then Planet 8 is complete. It's not like a terraformable where you probe and it disappears. This one is fully sampled BIOS and then it has to disappear. But it's a different logic. So, has Claude got rid of it? All I want to see now is notable planets coming back on the screen with planet number 7, the ammonia world. That's it. And then I'll know it's absolutely nailed it. Two more things to test really, that and the box fully disappearing. Once we've scanned the ammonia. Okay, switch out. Oh, come on. Right, ammonia world, let's go. Mummy, can we go to ammonia world this year? Have you bought your masks? All right. Obviously, when the ammonia world is probed, there's no point for that dialog box to even exist anymore for this system. Everything's working perfectly so far. Just this last test, I guess. Full box disappearance. And then Claude can have a little pat on the head. And then I can say, what else can you do for me? With Elite Dangerous. Alright. Do that Monty Python thing. Alright, apart from the status bar, apart from the fuel bar and the jumps remaining, apart from the notable planets in the exobiology dialogue, what has Claude ever done for us? What was that life? Was that Life of Brian? Yeah. What have the Romans ever done for us? The aqueduct. Well, yeah, the aqueduct. But I mean, apart from the aqueduct. All right, here it is.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Notable planets. What are you going to do?
Surface scan complete.
I think we are done. I'm going to just mention it. I just told Claude that I tested a number of different scenarios to see how it would behave, and it was perfect. It just says, see, it wants to get rid of me now. It says excellent, really glad it's solid now, especially after actually stress testing it across scenarios rather than just a happy path. That's exactly the kind of testing that's caught every real bug in this build. And then it says, despite the fact that it's 20 past 10 in the morning, nice place to leave it for tonight. 07 Rusty. So the 07 greeting is very nice, Elite Dangerously. A nice place to leave it for tonight. In other words, it's working. Now please leave me the F alone. The attitude from this AI. Can't believe it. That's a nice place to leave it. Okay, just be happy, leave it there. Alright, I will give Claude a bit of a rest. You could give it audio updates like a science crew member, probably a bit. I don't know if it can do that. I mean, yeah, I mean, audio feedback from the notable planets would be cool. Terraformable high metal content found, but I don't know. It would need to add text-to-speech in there as well. And maybe it could only use one of the voices from whichever one you've got installed on your Windows. And the Windows voices ain't too great. Unless you've got some... what are they called? Is it TTS? Those natural sounding voices. Okay, so... I guess we can just plot a route and just resume. Do we head up to here already, or do we take a bit longer and maybe pop over into the corner and then pop over here? Because this is my intended route. Look at all the nebs over here. I don't think there is any nebulas in this system, in this sector, sorry. Is there any in this sector? I can't even see any there. There's some here though. There's quite a few here. I don't know. What if we went up to here and then crossed? I have been in this sector before. Question. Sector for Colonia. Ah, it's right up there. Okay. Colonia is the same distance from where I am to where Earth is, Sol. It's the same distance to the bubble than it is to Colonia. I could do with going to Colonia just to get some frickin' engineers unlocked, I think. We could go into here. When I went all the way over west, I went all the way up to the furthest point that was possible at the time. And so on my Rusty account, I did go over there. But yeah, we could head up to here. Which means we'll finish the errant marches, get into the Vulcan Gate, and then into, what's that called? Oh, the Orion Cygnus Arm. What's this one? Outer Arm. You're not going to get there. Aquila's Halo. I don't see it. I don't see you get here. No way. Surely there's no planets here. No systems. No. No, you're not getting there. It's too thinned out. what about on the border right here? Anything? We are on the... Oh, hello. Imagine reaching that one. Somebody's probably done it already. It's too far away for the route plotter to plot. What about here? Where are we? What if we made our way all the way down here? There's Aquila's halo right in this corner. I've never been in that sector before. Right, the best way to get the stars is to go up. We are currently 911 down, which is way too much. So let's zoom out and go up. Can't see where I am now. We're going up or down? We get around the middle, out there may be more chance of stars. Man, we would need, if there was anything around here, guys, we would need jumponium for sure. See, the problem with this is, over here, it's more towards the center. This is really outer region. You might have a chance here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can. Route unavailable. It knows already. Distance. Ah, okay, that's why it knows, because it's 20,000. Think how far from the bubble you'd be. I mean, the plan was to not do this and just venture upwards from here. But to cover the entire errant marches to get to Aquila's whatever. Tequila. What do you guys think? That's one frick of a journey. It's like almost double the distance from the bubble to where we are now. That's a big one though, isn't it? That's a big... That turns this into a big expedition. I'd probably want to meet up with the DSSA carrier down here first and then try and go along. But there's not going to be anything here, surely. No, we'd have to come down to the fleet carrier here and then go back up here and try and get in onto this corner here. So we do have route unavailable because it exceeds 20,000. I don't know, what do you guys think? It's a freaking of a long way, man. But it is a sector that I've never, ever been to. What is the distance from that to Seoul? About almost 40,000, I would say. It's like the south equivalent of Beagle Point almost. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's just line up with where I am right now and drag this back just a little. That might have been too much. It is. Let's take it back. Yeah, I'm after getting closer to something like 20,000. All right, 19. Well, I mean, let's go a little bit more. Yeah, 19.5. Okay. Can you plot it? Or are you going to fall over? I'm just curious as to how many jumps that's going to be. 200 and what? Including neutrons as well, I think, right? Or did I take them off? Holy shit, it is 200. Where's my root settings? That's including jetcom boosts. 220 jumps. Yeah, I won't be the first commander there though. It'll be the first account I've used to get there. Look at it on the top of the screen here now. Jumps remaining 220. That's formidable. That is heavy. And then we've got to get back home as well. And where would the route be from there? Once we'd come to Aquila's gate, Aquila's halo. We'd then have to venture. I would probably go straight up. I might as well drop in at Colonia at that point. And then just, once we drop in at Colonia, we can use the Caspian for what it's built for. And that is Colonia to Seoul via the Neutron Highway non-stop. See if we can do it in under an hour. My goodness. This is nuts. This is way far. This is like we're getting as far out as Distant Worlds 3, only without a fleet carrier. Oh, isn't there a DSSA carrier somewhere in this corner or something? Because then we'd have to go to the corner and then come down. Because by the time I get to the next carrier, I would probably like to cash in my genomics at that point. Let me have a quick look. Let me have a quick look at the DSSA carriers. DSSA. Let's use Astrometrics map. So we're looking at Formidine is there. Errant Marches is there. Oh, okay. We have an apparent fleet carrier, kind of sort of en route. All right, there is a fleet carrier, which is in yellow. That probably means it's closed, but it's here. But there is another one here. So I say let's head to this fleet carrier first, and then I'll consider whether we're going down into Aquila's what's its name. Right, so this system where this fleet carrier is, it's in green, so it should be there, is here. I say we plot that route first, hand in any genomics that we have, and then make our way down. By the time I get to this system though, I might have forgotten all about Aquila's halo. Good morning, Andy. Welcome, sir. $11,500 light years. We've been draining fuel while we've been doing this. We got the widget all going, Andy. Everything is sweet, like chef's kiss kind of sweet. Going to just research something very quick. Um, okay, let's go. Yes, Craig, they would. Yeah, they'll come out anywhere in the galaxy and save you. They're amazing. They're an amazing bunch of people, honestly. Yeah, they'll just tell you to stay there, shut your game down so you're not burning fuel, and they'll come out for you. And when they get there, you'll be notified. You can fire your game up and get fueled. And now they've got fleet carriers. I think they can do it even quicker. If I was Frontier, I would supply them with free tritium, or at least, you know, endless supply, or a fuel tank that never runs out, so they can just get to people. Yeah. Yes. Yes is the answer. They will indeed come out this far. And they've got ships with killer jump ranges as well, so if they want to come by ship, they can. Yeah, fuel rats are amazing. It's all voluntary. People join and just volunteer to do it. So, yeah, incredible people that offer a service which is, it takes so much time out of their day just to rescue somebody they don't even know. Two bios, pop it on the screen, baby. Ho he ho he ho. It's all working. I might get used to the fact that 2 bios isn't right justified. It's fine. It just looks, I don't know, does the fact that it bothers me a little bit that it's not on the right and it's kind of just sitting there? Is that bothering my OCD? Yeah, see, look, that one bio, it's not in line with the 2 bios. I don't have OCD, do I? Icy World. Ah, maybe it should change it to Icy Body to match with what Elite Dangerous says. Oh, I see what it's doing. It's doing the body name, the body type, and then leaving a certain amount of spaces. Oh, I don't think I've got OCD in general. I think just on a couple of, just in certain areas, you know, not in general. I'm not really like finicky like that. Absolutely not. But that's all over the place. It just needs a tidy up. It just needs tidying. That's all. These are all going to be freaking bacteria. But that's the thing, we don't know, because Elite Observatory Core can tell you exactly what it is right now. But we haven't got the widget doing it. It doesn't want to guess. But I can tell you from Elite Observatory Core that we are definitely going to Planet 6, the icy world. It's Bacterium informum. Planet number 2, high metal content, is Bacteria concha fungoida. Concha's worth quite a good amount, which means it won't be there. And 7, what is it? 7 and 8? Yeah, 7 and 8A is Bacterium versicolor and Fonticulia campestris. And it's only going to be one of those. We definitely want to do body 6. That's 40 million right there, 42 million. Body 2, we don't know which one it's going to be. I might leave body 6 and 7 alone. Because it's only going to be, it's 5 million each. Right, because it will be first footfall. So let's have a look and see what's on number 2. And also, absolutely we're visiting number 6. No two questions about it. No two questions? I was mixing it up. I was going to say no two ways about it and no question of it. And I said both. No two questions about it, guys. I just don't know what the two questions are, to be honest. Right. So, bacteria, concha, and fungoida. I think we know. I think we know concha's not going to be there. Concha's worth 7.77 million. Bacteria is worth 1.66, fungoida worth 1.67, so it's easy to see which one we're going to be losing. Not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. Concha might remain. It might be bacteria and concha. It is possible. It's just improbable, or let's say a bit unlikely, I guess. Alright. Let's get her probed and find out. I guess I should really end the stream now that I've discovered that everything's working. But I want to ask Claude, what else can you do for me? So on my, I should maybe create a new chat for it. So on my other account,
Surface scanned by 50%.
that's another test we haven't done, is what happens to this,
Complete.
these persistent details when I switch commander. According to Claude, it remembers them. So on my other account, I am in the bubble. It'll know what I mean by that. What other cool info can you display for me when I'm there? Trading info, info about missions I've taken, such as the goal, such as the goal of the mission, like steal the power plant or the power regulator, or insert the power regulator, or kill the scavengers. I don't want it to give me the full description. I'm just going to say such as the mission objective. What else? Mining info. All right, Claude, you work on that. What's the other one then? Fungoida. Never would have guessed. Never would have guessed. So the planet's worth 3.33, so 15, and then 33 times 5, which I can't be bothered. I don't know. Fungoida satesis and Bacterium alcyonium. Okay, I'm going to skip this one, but what I will say is, had both of them been on the same map, I would have gone down, I think. Are they, though? Are they separate? Okay, you see that little strip there? See that little strip there? Look, it's on bacteria as well. Okay, let's go down onto that little strip. If both exist in that little area, then yeah, let's do it. I just didn't want to have to come back up and go back down just for some cheap stuff. But if we, oh my goodness, right, okay. This is really a little tight spot. And then we've got that bit in the middle, haven't we, where it's just very thin. How's bacteria going to be down here? Bacteria likes the flat parts. I'm going to skip this mountainy bit. Let's go to this. I think we'll get the bacteria there on this flat part. I can't see it happening on the... Oh yeah, okay, maybe. Maybe in those gaps. Yep, okay. Let's go down then. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, deploy. 82 was the heading, I think, right? I'm going to kill the thrusters here. Yeah, 83. Okay. I just need to know the heading so that I maintain that heading. So I don't drift outside the blue zone. Right, if we can get both here, that's brilliant. Okay, well, Fungoida's easy enough. Wow, look at that. We just have to stay on the mountainy area. But on the more flatter parts is where the bacteria is going to be. Let's have a look. So I guess what we can do maybe on this account is, on this stream, sorry, is for me to switch into the Rusty account. And just do that stream same time. That's a decent-ish view, I would say. I've got the widgets on the screen though, but I can Photoshop that out nice and easy. That's a nice view. Just that. Make a nice Windows wallpaper, that. Oh man. I have somebody I know that doesn't stop referring to wallpaper, you know, the wallpaper, Windows wallpaper, as my screensaver. I keep saying no, it's not a screensaver. Right. What's the distance on this one? 300 meters. Let's have a look just a little over this mountain. We should be safe to do that. So Fungoida, oh, look at how high up we are here. I'm going to say Fungoida can grow up on here, right? I'm not sure bacteria would. But I don't think Fungoida cares too much. Wow, that looks impressive, doesn't it? I mean, oh, always. I mean, we are really high up here. Where's the ship then? Oh, it's even higher. I thought we might be even closer to the ship. Put your wheels in then. There you go. Well, we got the first batch straight away. I've not come across any bacteria yet, although I don't expect to here. That's a long way down though. Is there no like flattish areas over here that bacteria might want to live on? If I don't find any bacteria by the time I've scanned all of this fungoida, then I'm just gonna leave it. Don't really want to go up and back down again. I suppose the good thing as well is even though we're heading towards a fleet carrier, even if it's not there, at least it's not out of our way from where I was saying to go, so that's fine. Oh, cool, we got a third sample here. Doesn't sound like I'm wearing heavy space boots, does it? It sounds like I'm wearing a pair of stilettos or something. The sound when you run. Is that the sound that these... Oh, well, okay. Right, I'll give the bacteria about 30 seconds to materialize, and then it can go to hell. I want the bacteria on planet 6, which means if I don't scan this bacteria, then this planet will remain on the notable planets list until we leave the system, because it's unfinished. See, I'm not buying the bacteria on a surface like this. Where the hell would it want to settle? It likes the flat, smooth areas, and there's not a lot of those here. Tell you what, let's just do what we used to do and wait for the terrain to render. There we go. I don't know, man. Whoa, why don't you go up? Yeah, you've had your 30 seconds, you know that, right? I've been more than generous. See ya. get around there. Oh, about some tool for my Audi, and it replied that although my various photos of my workbench show a wide variety of... You don't own that specific tool. Did you make any more progress yesterday? What did Claude reply to my message anyway? Oh, it's asking me questions now. Alright, let's see what it says. So, it says here, good timing to branch out. The bubble opens up a bunch of journal events I haven't touched yet in this project. A few concrete ideas, all built from data I know is reliably available. Trading. Live cargo hold contents, a running profit loss tracker per trade run, buy price versus sell price, using market by market sell events, and a session profit total. That's if you're trading. Missions. Active mission list with objective, reward, destination, and time remaining countdown. Time remaining, don't really need it. It's usually like, 6 hours, 12 hours, 6 days. Don't really need that. Pulled from the game's own missions event. It gives you the full active completed fail list with details. Yeah, and also it can display whether we have to, mission will fail on the alarms going off or something. Mining. A session tracker showing prospected asteroid material, refined commodity tools, and limpet usage as you go. Combat bounty hunting. A bounty voucher tracking and running session bounty total, if that's relevant to what you want to do in the bubble. Do you want to pick one or a few to start with? That's what it says. So it's given me the choice of trading, missions, mining, and combat, or something else. I can multi-select. Thing is, you can only do one of these things at a time, really, right? So where the exobiology screen is right now, you can just put the relevant screen on, but how would it know when to trigger the trading? I guess when you have cargo. When you have cargo that is not a limpet, then you can trigger the trading box. So I could pick up, say, 100 or 1,000. I could pick up 1,000 personal weapons, and then it might say, okay, you've got personal weapons, here is the best place to go and sell them. I don't know. Mission, active list, and timers. Yes, but no timer. Mining, prospecting, and refine. See, I wouldn't be able to test all of these until we switched on the other account. The missions one I would like to have. Now, how do I tell it? That one. Combat and bounty tracking. Let's do missions and combat, and we'll leave trading and mining for now. This is going to use up my today stuff. Each of these dialogues, or each of these overlays, won't ever need to appear on screen at the same time. So they can all exist in the same screen space. That's a word I've made up. For the missions, I don't need the timer. Might as well move on to something else. Oh, 24 hours soak. You've got 4 hours left. You've been rotating the engine manually every 4 hours. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good idea. Topping off the solvent. And then what? Compression test after that? Yeah, on foot stuff. That's what I want it to do, though. I mean, the missions the missions it tracks should work on foot or in ship. It should be for both. Okay, we have ED bubble overlay. Now, obviously, I can't use that until I get into unzip into your market connector plugins, restart EDMC, and then add missions overlay and combat overlay as 2 new browser sources. It runs on port 446, separate from your Exos biology setup. Oh, we got two. So we got 2 new overlay screens now. Right, where are we going? We are going to body 6. Absolutely, we are going there. Alright, so we already have version 2, ED bubble overlay. I like how it remembered to do version numbers on the file name. There's also removed the now unused format countdown function. Okay, replace the file. Alright. What we'll do is, let's get this icy world scanned, and then we'll drop out of John Beamer, because we know this is working now, and it's beautiful. We'll come back to the formatting of it a little bit later. Where those bios are, they're not all lined up. We'll come back to that. And then we'll pop into the Rusty account, try this overlay, and which is missions and combat. See what it looks like, and go take some missions and go do some combat. And yeah, overrun my planet here. So why not? Why not have Claude do something fresh? So basically, it's going to be, or the idea would be, that any major activity that you do in Elite Dangerous, like, you know, the major ones, the mining and the combat and the exploration and all that, and the missions, that we have an overlay for all of them. Skip the compression test and throw it all back together and see how she runs. So okay, so you're just testing to see if the soak test has cleaned all the carbon out the way and stuff, right? And if not, then run the compression. Also track CG progress. Oh yeah, CGs. Yeah. EDDI, yeah. I haven't messed with EDDI for a while. Elite Dangerous direct injection.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Next, I'll ask Claude to hack the game, so when you complete one operation, instead of giving you one or two, what are they called? Tech points, mech points, whatever those things. It gives you like 100. It hacks it. You can't hack it though, can you? Because the information's on the server. And yes, Frontier, I'm joking. Don't worry, don't ban me. Right, so this is a good one. This is Bacterium informum. 42 million with first footfall. I need a dense area, and yeah, not really. I mean, there's this one, but it's so freaking steep. This would be a bit of a risk. Let's go steep now before the drop zone. And then we can... Okay, here. Let's stay steep until we get to glide, and then we can work it out from there. Oh, don't black out. Ugh. All right, let's go get it. I will be collecting all three here. It's too lucrative not to. I just hope it makes it easy for me. I'm not seeing any. It should be easy to spot because it's bright green. Will you lift? Oh boy. Looks like puddles, don't they? But yeah. Well, I don't know how you're expecting bacteria to be around here. Like, are there any smooth areas anywhere? We need to find a different area. Let's just wait for the terrain to catch up if it needs to. Yep. Okay, we might have to stop it here then and switch accounts before or I'm done. Okay, so we'll try and land the Caspian here, and then remember that we still need to scan this. The problem is, if we land, when we come back in the game, is that exobiology thing going to pop up? Oh, I'm going to guess it isn't. There's 42 million credits on the surface there waiting for me. Right. I may need some assistance here. Right, I will direct you to somewhere that might be okay, like around here. And you see if you can land me. Can you do it? I'll take that as a yes. Right, let's switch into the Rusty account and get the new widget going. Now, the exobiology is going to stay on the screen, but when we switch into the other account, does it now recognize that it needs to go? Or do we just have to hit refresh? We may have to refresh it. I don't know where the hell I am in the bubble, what I'm doing, what I did last time. So let's try these new overlays out. The top two overlays will stay because they're still relevant. Only the ship will change. Right now it says Meridian 2, and it doesn't say the type of ship, it doesn't say Corvette. If your ship doesn't have a name, I would presume that it would default to the ship type, like type 8, you know, something like this. But ED Market Connector also needs to switch to the different commander name, which it is in the middle of doing, I think. It doesn't say Rusty Dog yet. Now it does. It's come up Rusty Dog now. I'm in a... Okay, I'm in that thing. I'm in the Prospector. It hasn't come up with my ship yet. The exobiology screen has changed, hasn't it? No, it hasn't. Same. I thought, no, it hasn't. Right, there's my ship. Live long and prospect, correct. Biosignals in system. Okay, I think what we need to do now is refresh that. Yeah, okay, we've changed account. Yeah, that information's not accurate. Okay, so we have to quit anyway. So we'll do that. Let's yeah, the exobiology shouldn't be on the screen anymore, but okay. Once an event triggers, I think it'll be fine. Alright, so, Claude, what do you have for me? You have a bubble overlay for combat and missions. Let's have a look. Let's save that. And let's drop it into the plugins folder. I'm not going to worry too much about the exobiology still being there after I've switched accounts. It's not going to be a thing for most people, I don't think. Can you go into the plugins? Thank you. Okay, so now we need to add 2 more overlays onto the screen. What they're going to show is anyone's guess. Let's do it live then. Oh, suggested widths for both overlays. These I don't know what width you want me to use. So the first one is going to be, let's do missions overlay. So it's ed/missions. I have no idea what it's going to show me, but it's going to be interesting finding out. And how many bugs are out. Right, missions overlay. OBS with 480, combat overlay 400. That's actually quite small, but it does mean we can enlarge it if we need to. So 480, height 4 to 500, depending on how many missions you're juggling. Each mission runs roughly 50 to 60 pixels. So how many would I take, really? It should be self-adjusting anyway. How about... yeah, let's go 500 for now. It's adjustable within the browser, within OBS anyway, so it doesn't matter if it needs to be made bigger. Now we can, yes, it's on the screen right now, and we can talk about visibility and, you know, when there's no missions, that when we don't have any missions, don't display it. You know, we can talk about that, tell it when not to display it. I'm going to just remove that manually for now, I think. I think it'll disappear the moment we get out into space. Right, the combat overlay, which is... let's add another browser source. That was going to be this one, and it's combat overlay.html, width 400, height 300 apparently, it says specifically. So if that's all the height it needs, surely we can just put it there. I'm going to put it over here for now, though. Actually, I can put it... no, I don't know where to put it. I should be able to overlap them because... oh, unless, of course, one of the missions is combat. Does it cover on-foot combat as well as... let's put this down here for now, because you won't be doing active missions and exobiology at the same time. I'm going to move this down here, and then what we'll do is later on we'll mess around with the logic and just have it so that it only puts these dialogues on the screen when needed. Right, so you've got them on screen. I don't. We are in Rusty Dog Orbital, so let's see if I can switch into a ship that I would maybe prefer. Mandalay can handle the combat, but that's the exploration one. So that's no good. That's the one to get me back to Shinny, which I might prefer. Does my Kestrel have a name? Let's get it. Oh, I know, guys. I haven't started Market Connector. That's why the exobiology is still on the screen. There you go. There you go. That was why. So if I refresh all of those sources, yeah, it already, okay, so the logic of not putting them on the screen until they're needed is already there. That's nice. Right, it says unnamed for the ship. Okay, so we can change that logic as well. If the ship doesn't have a name, then change it to the ship type, in which case it would be Kestrel. Okay. I just want to ask it a quick question. Does the combat... Actually, no, it won't work for on the ground because it's not the same as bounties and stuff like that, right? It's not, doesn't work in the same way. All right, let's take a ground mission and see what happens. My coordinates make a better reading now, don't they? They're all within... They're all near Sol. That's 0, 0, 0. And fuel changes to health while we're on foot. So when does the mission thing pop up, I wonder? Will it pop up when we take one? The moment we accept a mission on the board? Well, okay. It should, because that's when the journal will report it, right? Let's maybe do some varied ones. Weapon schematics. Eliminate 10 members. We can do that. Right, I can see it put something up, but I have no idea what it says. I can't see it. And also, let's do a steal the sample or something. Or how about this one? Grab the weapon schematic from a crash site. Atmospheric data. Is that not used for noise suppression? Let's have a look. Let me just pop into Material Helper. You guys are seeing active missions. I can't see it. I can't see it on my screen, obviously. And on OBS, the writing's too small for me to read. I can possibly enlarge it. Yeah, I just want to see what atmospheric data gets in terms of engineering. And how many I currently have. Still loading. And done. Right, so on foot, materials, and it's atmospheric data. I have 2 of them, and it's used for noise suppressor. I was right, I knew it, because the noise suppressor is how silent the gun is in the atmosphere, in the pressurized environment, and atmospheric data will help you with that. So yeah, brilliant. Let's grab that one. Okay. Thing is, if I add that widget onto my screen now, my game might crash. But I think I'm going to do it anyway. Let me go into this thing. Right, okay. So what are we looking at? That is the mission overlay, which is that one. Right, I'm going to attempt to put it on my screen now. Wish me luck. Because I'm going to need it. Right, untitled window. So it's going to be called mission overlay. The URL is that. The display is 0, sorry. Horizontal, vertical. So horizontal, let's put it 5 pixels in. And the pixels on the vertical, let's go, I don't know, let's just put 400 for now. Size in pixels is going to be, well, I've said 500, scale 1. Alright, can we launch that? Oh, that looks alright. Oh, it's put the rewards up. It ain't right though. The reward isn't correct. The rewards aren't correct. So what I can do here is get in my ship, show it. Let me get onto that dark area there. Okay. Right, I can show it what it's put up on the screen, the incorrect rewards, and then I can tell it what the correct rewards are and show it give it my latest journal file so it can see where it's going wrong. And it should be using the same logic. Once a mission is complete, remove it off the screen. Well, unless I picked 2 wrong missions, they are not the rewards. I can tell you that. Okay, so the actual rewards are the ship schematic one, which is, it says, sorry, grab. Oh, it's grab. Oh, it's the thing, it's the goal. We have to exterminate 10 faction members and grab 1 ship schematic. Oh, sorry, I thought it was the mission reward. Yeah, grab the ship schematic. We have to get 1 of them. Exterminate Kratos Mafia members. We have to kill 10 of them. That's correct. Yeah, it is. It's fine. Should we go to the crash site one first then? It said it was going to put the location of each one there, but it hasn't. But it doesn't matter. Because in order to get there, we have to go here anyway, I think. Okay, same place then. Come out then. So 2F, planet 2F. Nope. Try again. I'm doing missions in my own system. This is a big list of stuff. 6.4 million people here.
Landing restraints lifted. Maintain correct lane on exit.
What does this mean, guys? It means I ran out of money on the carrier. But what's that budget thing? Is that to do with the amount it cost me of upkeep? Because why is it mentioning tritium? Oh my god. I'm so used to the Caspian now. I was not expecting that. Right, so as we know that it deletes the stuff off the screen when we don't need it, we can move it up. So that's worked straight away then. The mission description, I suppose, because it's saying it twice, isn't it, on the second one? Grab the ship schematic. And then it says one ship schematic. I mean, should I put the material reward up there instead? Because sometimes you're not going for that. You're going for the cash, or you're going for the rep, or the influence. Yeah, I'll leave it as it is for now. We've got a lot of overlays now, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 overlays now. I could tell it to, you know, to put all the overlays onto one big overlay, covering my entire screen, I suppose. That would be a logistical nightmare. Let's just, like, as it is right now, with all separate ones, you can custom move wherever you want them on the screen, each widget. So it's probably better like that. Right, remember, Rusty, you don't have to probe it, you're not exploring anymore. I wonder if we ventured into Sol, what the coordinates would say, and then if we ventured over to Earth, what it would say. I think we'd have to be in the... Do we have to be in the center of Sol to make it say 00, or do we have to be in the center of Earth? Right, there may be people down here. Quick change of clothes, just in case. We do have weapons on board, but nothing to kill people with. See the things just spawn in and the smoke just start. Okay, is that an Imperial Eagle? Right. What is that? Oh, dead bloke. Dead bloke. So where's the people that killed him? Okay. I'm floating in the air. Search the containers. So, does it remove the mission when we pick up the ship schematic? I would say not. What if we picked up the ship schematic and that yellow text changes to green or something? And the mission won't go away until we complete the mission back at the station.
Mission status updated.
Now what happens? Okay. So the objective is complete, but the mission isn't because we haven't handed it in. So can we not put a little tick on the box to say it's done? Let me ask it. On the active missions, when I complete the objective, mission successful, can you put a green, can you put a green tick next to the mission? Also, when a mission is, see, you might have one active mission from one space station and another active mission from another space station, right? It's unlikely, but I'm just going to ask it. Does the logic of missions disappearing when handed in at the starport match that of the notable planets disappearing when they are completed? I just want to know what the logic currently is. Yeah, I just wanted to put a little tick there to let me know that the mission's complete. I mean, I already do know. I mean, I'm not silly, but it's just nice to have a little marker there. Because it's informative for the stream, right, I guess? Yeah, objective complete, not yet turned in. That's what it's searching for right now. And that 10 faction members, it would be nice if it could count them as we do it, but we don't need it to, because we already have something on screen to do that. Not quite the same mechanism, but it should be equally reliable. Notable planets need a special permanent memory start. Okay. On the green tick, I looked into this rather than guess. There's a genuine wrinkle worth knowing about. Community consensus is clear that a mission isn't completed until you physically turn it in, even if the objective itself is already done. Okay. It's checking anyway. Right, exterminate the Kratos Mafia members. Now this is probably not going to give me a place to go to, right? Just the system name. And then we have to figure it out from there. Okay, that we can do. Oh, it's saying it can do it. Let's add the green tick. Alright, we have a new bubble overlay. If I shut down EDMC now and update this script, will it remove the widget from the screen? Or can I just refresh? I don't know what it's going to do, because I've done one mission but not the other, so I don't know how it's going to react to it. Shutting down EDMC, the widget won't disappear or go blank. No, it won't. Applying the update, since the back end has changed, the browser refresh won't pick it up. It only reloads the HTML, not the Python logic. You'll need the full sequence. Close EDMC, replace the plugin, relaunch EDMC. Once it's back up, the overlay will automatically start showing live data again within a couple of seconds. Okay. I'm going to hold you to your word on that one. So, shutting down Market Connector now. Applying, so when it comes back it should have the tick on there. Opening overlay 3, copying overlay across, and restarting Market Connector. No refresh, you say, eh? Well, we'll soon see about that. Meantime... Oh, we can't go here. We have to go into the system map. Okay. You said no refresh. You did say no refresh. Alright, so I think what will happen is when we complete the second mission, then it'll pop back up on the screen. So we need to go to factions and create a mafia, which is in Anarchy. That's lovely. We can kill everybody. We have quite a few choices. It's these dockable. I don't even know what that icon's for. Industrial or extraction. Let's go to an industrial. Bot synthetics. Let's go there. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button to disengage. Right, give me a sec, guys. I need water. Okay. Right, let's go in and let's get it on with the killing. I could probably even have it tell you which suit you're wearing. We can do so much with it though, but it would just clutter the screen completely. And also, if you wanted, you could put those... I don't, because of my OBS screen. You know, I have latest subscriber and latest member in the corners. But if you don't have it that way and you just want to use the full width, you can put the second line, the fuel and the jumps remaining, on the same line and just move the top line to the left. So you can put it all on one line if you want. I need to tell it about that as well, the unnamed ship. Because it's pressuring me into naming it now. gasket. Back to the ship overlay. I'm now in a ship that has no name, and it just says unnamed. Can you, if there is no ship name, revert to ship type, e.g. Anaconda, Python 2, Kestrel Mark. Is it a Mark II, this? Because it's on the journal files, the names are different. Remember, the Caspian is written out as a Explorer.nx. It's not written as Caspian. What can we put instead? Maybe just leave it blank? Yeah, leave it blank. Just leave it off the screen altogether. If there is no ship name, just write nothing. Leave it out. Yeah, I don't want it to piss about with journal files and stuff like that. It'd just be easier if it left it out and then centered what was remaining on the screen. What am I doing, man? This is such a bad... Let's go back up again now, because this is fudged. I'll pay attention now. How to land at the settlement whilst paying attention.
Orbital flight engaged.
Can actually kill everybody here if you wanted to. Hey, it's amazing how much slower this glide feels now compared to the Caspian. Where have you put yourself? Right in this crater. I like a podcast then, Bumblebee. Distance. Okay. Hey, Slippy Slidey, what is this? Assetto Corsa Rally? We only need to kill 10, but... Yeah, that mission thing's not going to pop up on the screen again, is it? Not until we pick up a new mission. This isn't exploration, put it away. Well, it's definitely alive because there's lights on. So where are the people? Got him while I was in midair. Should we set the alarms off, guys, and freak them out? Damn you. Ah, get it right. I think they have to see me for the alarms to go off, or I have to kill the skimmer. If my mission fails, what happens on the mission board? Does it turn red on the active mission board? Yeah, maybe I should have had my Dominator suit on. Guessing you're inside the building. See if we can infiltrate the command building.
Got it.
Man down! Fire in the hole! Moving your weapons, Ray.
Moving up. Going weapons time.
Take him!
I could have made this so much easier by not setting the alarms off. Also, I can't just get into this command center either. I need access, which I didn't get. Shitballs.
On the move!
Yeah, this was a bad idea, wasn't it? Ah, you mother! Fucking unintuitive interfaces. I can't get in. I can't burn into the command center now. I won't be able to get security access. Like, not security access, but I won't be able to use my arc cutter to burn the door in and get in that way.
Going weapon time. Pressure on him.
Into flame.
What are you? You're a 1.
Fire at will. Target is attempting to flee.
Lock and load. Got it.
Stay alert. Don't make it easy for us.
Moving up.
haven't won yet.
Want to bet? This little pistol, Jesus. It doesn't mess about. I can turn the alarms off in here, but I'm not going to. My mission's complete anyway. I guess we could turn the alarms off, relax them a little bit, and then go shoot them again. Overpowered? This, what, the little pistol? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, man. I don't know if that's useful, but we'll grab it.
Alarm system disabled.
Friendly down!
Pressurized environment. Entering pressurized.
Over here! Copy that.
You weren't supposed to get your fucking shields back.
Just you and me now.
Got eyes on the target. Make sure you've got cover. On it.
Jesus, this little pistol is amazing. What the hell is it? What did I engineer it with?
Entering pressurized environment. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Shield deactivated.
Oh, you bastard.
Down!
Didn't expect you to be there.
Vital signs stabilized.
There's no terminal in here.
Pressurized environment.
Oh, okay. No more security, but they're all in the buildings. Let's do them. Let's start with this one. Oh, let's end with that one. That's power building. So we'll do these two. Security are all finished.
Pressurized environment.
You gotta keep your guns cold around here.
Moving is so erratic. Oh, is there a data port?
Downloading data. Transfer complete. Pressurized environment.
Hey, just gonna check something out a minute.
Sorry. Come on. Sometimes when you access this menu here, ED, what's it called? Observatory? No, fuck it. Material Helper will light up these. You guys won't see it, but they light up in different colors to show you which ones are useful, useless, and stuff. And because I came out of the game and accidentally touched a widget, my game crashed. So I don't know what that means in terms of the mission. Apart from it could be a colossal waste of my fucking time. God. I may have to do the mission again, I don't know. We did complete it, it just depends on what it's going to say, where it's going to put me. God knows. It's not the game's fault, it's this stream overlay program that is in bad need of an update. Come on, don't keep me in suspense this long. Also, that jumps remaining doesn't need to be on the screen unless there's a route plotted. We can get rid of that. Obviously all the lockers, all the stuff is all going to be empty. Okay, it says it's completed still. My SRV and ship are still there. And the place is back repopulated again. Yeah, jumps remaining can disappear off that widget until there's a route plotted. So if jumps remaining is less than 1, then don't appear. I can also give it a list of ship types. For example, I could tell it that Explorer NX is Caspian, and so it should display Caspian. But my ship's full, is it? I'll have to start spending then. I thought with some of the engineering I'd done, I would have used all that up. I'm just chatting to Claude a second. But I can give you a list of ship so you can cross-reference. And also the jumps remaining only needs to be displayed, only needs to be shown. If there is a route plotted. Let's go cash in. And the only way to find out how the mission thing's going to work is to take another mission. Can't believe how agile this is. It's weird. Coming from the Caspian to this is a hell of a difference. Yeah, so there are ships it doesn't remember since my training cutoff, so it doesn't know some of the ships. So it says, if you send me your list, I'll fill in any gaps accurately rather than guess. I can, but you're going to have to use some intelligence to figure out which journal entry is which ship. Oh, awesome. Yep, I've got a list of ships, all right. And they're all in a table, which is what I didn't need. Okay, back to my station. Now, how the hell am I going to give it this list without heavily reformatting it? I don't think we can. That's not going to be easy. Okay, I'll have to do some major editing. Did you know, guys, that looking at this, like the Sidewinder is actually called the Sidewinder Mark 1? That's its actual name. I'm just trying to edit the file as I'm flying. Not the best idea I've ever had. So many of them. This will be easier in Notepad++. Because there's no command here for delete line. I know we're flying past. Give me a second. I'll save it. Notepad++ is so much better. Control Shift Delete. Oh, God, that's a big one. Control Shift Delete requires 2 hands. Unless you're doing it from the right hand side, I suppose. Give me a moment, guys. I just want to see if I can edit this file so that I can feed it to Claude.
Core Dynamics, Romeo.
So it would be,
Welcome to the station, Commander.
what was it? Control Shift Delete? Yeah, that doesn't really work though. Not deleting the line. That is though. So down LL, down, down, L, 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 down, LLL. Yeah, nice. I've got something going here. The thing is, on the Elite Dangerous wiki, it gives you a big table of the ships and the jump ranges, the hard points, but it's all in a table format, and I only need the ship names. Ugh, it's going to take forever.
Request approved. Proceed to Bay 3-4.
Why am I even here? Oh God, I nearly hit the security. Corsair coming in there. AI driven.
Caution. Deploy landing gear.
Consider landing gear deployed. I could create a macro, couldn't I?
Perform landing check.
Control L, Control L, Control L, down arrow. Oh, it would take me about 5 minutes to do that. Right. We'll hand them in here. Probably got quite a load of those, but you can never have enough. I'm full. I guess I'm full. Oh, I know why. I know why. I think I know why. I might know why. Could it be, remember when Operations came out and Frontier lost a load of our stuff? Is this what it looks like restored again? I can't see what it says at the bottom, cargo capacity. It's too bright. I can't see it. Is it 380? And my data's at 1000 as well. I've got too much data. How do I pile that off? Just do a load of engineering, load of weapon, suit upgrades. But they're only going to use certain ones, aren't they? Yep, I think that's what that is. It's Frontier giving us back. The data. It has to be that. All right. Bear with me, guys. Just going to get this list ready for Claude. Don't want to, oops, don't want to miss anything either.
In order to keep main traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permission before entering the starport.
Beluga, Type 10, Anaconda, Federal Corvette, Imperial Cutter, and finally Clipper. Clipper! Just delete that line, that line, that line, that line, that line, that line, and that line. That's it. Alright, Claude, here you go. List of ships. Ignore the roll tag and the number after it.
Access to docking facilities requires flight control authorization. Please submit a request.
There you go, your list of ships. Oh yeah. Get out then.
You looking for a new weapon? Something catches your eye, let me know.
Bear with me a moment, guys, please. 30 seconds. Okay, I just want to see if I can spend a little bit of materials here. If not, no problem. Just leave it. Any fours? No. Okay, so we have a 3 with engineering. Extra backpack on a Dominator, that's a weird one. Go on then, waste some of that material.
That should give you an advantage out there.
And get it to 5 as well, why not?
With that upgrade, you're at the bleeding edge.
Just to give me some space in this suit thing, but... yeah, could do with data. Selling, or getting rid of data as well. Upgrade or sell weapons.
All right.
5, 5, 5, sell 5s, 5, 5, 4. Karma P15, nothing on it. Tungsten carbide shortage. That's going to be the same for everything then, is it? Oh no, okay. So we have a grade 4 executioner with nothing on it, which we can...
There. That's
yeah,
all
so
I
you do spend material, what do you call it? Data. Here, manufacturing instructions. Can't do it again though, right? No.
Watch your back out there.
Yeah, you watch your front. Right.
Alright, time to carry on.
I'm just going to have a quick word with
Hey, Commander, what got
this
something
dude.
to offload?
Pretty decent ball.
Whatever you need to sell, I can handle it. But there's something about it that reminds me of home.
Okay, so you... Go on, keep going. Ah, ha, 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 you can sell data. Why does that say electrical wiring next to it?
You've really got to take the rough with the smooth when you're a miner.
I think about all those hotspots I missed in the early days just because I didn't do a proper service scan.
What if I'm selling this and I need it later for
Never could
engineering?
displacement missile with a torpedo. That was a rough day.
Yeah.
What I should really do is be looking at what each one of these does. This will do for now, I think.
A fair price, I think you'll agree.
I don't agree, but I don't have any choice. So, that's cleared a little bit of space. I could have done that and then handed my mission in. Right, so now, if we take another mission, now the mission board should pop up again. Okay, so there's no scabs. So we have to take out 11. It didn't tell me that in the mission briefing, did it? Oh well, it knows. Got to take 11 out. And let's go weirdly to materials. That's a nice one, isn't it? 14 graphenes just to go to a crash site. Huh. Bargain. 13 weapon schematics to go to a crash site. And this for noise suppressor. I wouldn't mind the mission, I don't need the reward though. Although I don't know, health monitors are handy. Give me a second and I'll find out why. Somewhere buried in amongst all of my windows should be, there it is, Elite Dangerous Material Helper. Right, so health monitors. I currently have 17 and they're used for Maverick, Dominator and Artemis suit upgrades from 1 to 5. Alright, let's get them. Steal the weapon schematic from a settlement. Oh, I see why it wasn't showing the system before. No, I don't. No, I don't. Why is the first mission not showing it? Ah, I originally thought just then that it only showed the mission location when it was out of system.
I might have a job for you.
But it's not. That whole 285 sector is right here. It's the other one that's out of system. It has to be. The googly ones has to be out of system, right? It hasn't got a, well, it just says the system. It just has the system name. I'll screenshot that for Claude for another time. Right, we do have a new overlay. Should we check it out? A new overlay for the top of the screen there. Save file. You know what that's going to do though? Oh my god.
I need a trustworthy courier and I need them now.
I have to quit market connector, don't I? Do you know what? I'm going to try not to. Because if it's just a HTML change, I won't need to quit it. Let's see. So this is overlay 66. If it doesn't change the Python script, then we're good. Okay, that's changed. Right, so it's just a case of refresh. What does that say? Small Combat 01 NX. That's how Frontier call this ship.
I need a trustworthy courier and I need them now.
So I think as we go through ships, we're going to have to tell, unless I can get it from Frontier, which ships are called what, or how are they referred to in the journals. So my current ship is a Kestrel Mark II, is referred to as Small Combat 01 NX. Yeah, that's working. The jumps remaining is just not needed.
You can do transport work, right? Please say yes.
Trying to get out of this.
If they offer you a promotion,
Yeah.
sure.
Just barred right.
What I can do is have it create a list in the HTML file, and every time I come across a ship with a dodgy name, I can go in and edit it myself, but there's no guarantees we're going to pick up the right ones. It's added the Kestrel one. You know, it's swapped out the internal name already. But what about all the other ships? Okay, so we don't have a jumps remaining, but okay, nice. And now if I cancel the route, sweet. Right, we have version 67. At least it'll get it displayed on the screen correctly for now. So let's replace ship overlay with version 67. And then just refresh. Oh. No. Did it have to put that in the Python file? Or did I give it the wrong name? Small Combat 01 NX. It's Small Combat 01 NX. Version 60. It's going to be version 68 now.
Unlawful behavior in and around Starport is not permitted. Thank commanders for their cooperation.
The active missions. Yeah, I've told it. I didn't restart EDMC because I don't want it to lose the active missions board. It looks like it's trying to work on that fix. Okay, looks like it's going to try and fix it.
Maintain correct lane on exit.
In which case we can update both overlays. Infrastructure. Oh, we're going down to one of my settlements now, guys.
Perimeter. We hope to see you again.
This was a name that one of my channel members picked up, or picked out, I should say. I'm just waiting for Claude to run its thing. Yeah, let's go. Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were active. Didn't look like we were moving, but there you go. Shit happens. Okay, I have the files. Doesn't matter that we're flying past, who cares? Right, so apparently this is going to put the missions screen back. Let's see. So when we quit Market Connector, it's going to keep the missions on the screen static. It's when we relaunch, that's the question. So let's open the folder, and we want to drag in the new bubble overlay. Okay, and we want to drag in the new ship overlay as well. Then, according to Claude, we can restart Market Connector. It will fix the top line to show Kestrel. And it has redisplayed the active. Okay. I should have mentioned to it that we have a small problem with it putting in the mission location. So on the active missions, the one or the mission that is in another system exterminate. Gooly-Gali members is not showing the mission destination. And I will send it the screenshot. Plenty of updates needed, but I think once it displays the system, the mission destination for all of them, I think that's it. I think that's all we need really on this one. The combat one we'll have to swap into the. We'll have to swap out into the Corvette and go do some. So we'll do these two missions. We'll get back over to Shinny, grab the Corvette, and go kick some ass over there. I confirmed massacre-type missions can include destination fields. I found a real example. So, okay. Henry O'Hare's Hangar. They must be getting that from my old journal files. Ah, could you search your journal file and paste the full... Okay. Could you... Oh, I see what it means. Okay. Okay, I see what it means. Right, bear with me guys, I just have to look at my journals. Oh fuck, how did I remember last time where the journal was? I think I went to my text editor and I went to open recent files. It's only got the last 10 most recent, and it's clearly not one of those. Fuck. Can you please open the correct shitty notepad? Thank you. Okay, we have the journal. So, file, open. Nope. File save as then. There we go. That's the folder. So now open that folder. And I've just taken this mission right now, so let's get the last journal, which is that one. Right click, open with Notepad++, and it wants me to search for Gooly-Gali. Presume it wants me to spell it correctly as well. So Gooly-Gali. And paste the full mission accepted line. Oh, okay. Yep. There you go. Mission accepted. What if I just give it the full journal? It's actually quite small. No, I'll just give it what it asked me for. There you go. It actually doesn't say. It actually doesn't say the name of the system. It genuinely has no destination system fields at all. Yet it displays it for us here. Destination system. How is Frontier doing this then? Okay. If it can't do it, I'll just tell it, don't bother putting the system names in. Yeah, I'll just tell it to do that. Would be easier. Now it said for this exact mission it'll now show target Ghoulie Ghali Gold Hand Gang. But we know that from the mission title. I'll tell you what. Easier still. Don't display mission destinations. Less complicated. We can find it out from this panel anyway, so we don't really need it. Just drop that line altogether. Right, it says this is HTML only, no plugin changes needed. So what that means is I can just hit the refresh. Okay, I'm just going to orbit a second, so let's download overlay 6. Let's get rid of all the junk off the screen. Overlay 6. And up. Copy. Place. When I refresh, it should just show. There we go. I don't have that update on mine. Yeah, I don't want to do that, do I? I'm probably miles away from where I need to be. Yeah, I think it's easier. It just doesn't display it. And you guys have got Kestrel up there. I've got unnamed still. So both of my widgets on my personal monitor are out of date. Yeah, Kestrel's a good ship, Stuart, yeah. I'm just using it for mission hopping at the moment. What weapons you got on yours then? So what I'll do here is land, and then I'll update my overlay, and if we get a game crash, it's the best time to get it once we've landed, I think. So yeah, we built this station, this settlement. We built it. I constructed it right here. With a little help from my friends. Now this group is for sure in anarchy, because they are like a cartel. They're naughty people. Looks like the game hasn't crashed. Yeah, that's a bit tidier up on the top of the screen now, isn't it? Jumps remaining is just doesn't need to be there unless you have a route I honestly thought you were going to fit under there. I can't make you go over, even though I would love to, because Frontier don't allow you to jump when you're near a settlement. Nope, when you're near a ship. Fucking hell. My brain is churning over about 10 fucking different thoughts at the same time, and I'm tripping over my words here. It's chaos inside there. Let's do the Maverick loadout this time. Instead of going all loud, let's try and do quiet. For as much as we can. Oh, this is the covert theft mission. Of course it is. Take the item from reactor locker 2 in the power building. Woohoo! That means getting security access 3. And yeah, the reactor locker is going to be right in the core, so we will need 3. Even if access to the power building is only 2, we will need 3 for to get in there. Now they are okay. I need to check this before I decide on what the rules of engagement's going to be. Or Chani Company. Corporate. Bollocks. Right. We cannot just indiscriminately kill then. How the...
You're clean.
I thought you were facing the other way. I can't scan him now because I've got Fred over here looking in the same direction. Okay, I guess the next thing then is habitat. God, those noises, they're so bizarre.
Entering pressurized environment.
Ah. Sorry, did I interrupt a private conversation there? You chatting her up?
No need to stand so close.
Don't stand so close to me. Right, now we can use that to get into like an industrial building or something.
Pressurized environment.
Okay, and in here we can get level 2, I suppose. Okay. Now, can we get into the power building and get level 3? Or do we need to get into a different one? What we can't afford to do is get scanned. There's a security guard that wanders in and out of here. So we need to avoid him. In order for them not to want to scan me, I'm going to have to stay. They're going to have to stay outside of the red ring on the sensor. Okay. Right, that's the hub. So the only thing is the power. I'm guessing that to get in the power, it's a level 2. It is. So let's get in there. And I'm hoping we can turn the alarms off in there as well. We might not need to. I might be able to steal it without. Yep. Sorry guys. Uncontrollable. I can't move because I was actually physically attached to the terminal, believe it or not. That wasn't the plan, but I might as well.
Yes?
Well, hey ho. That's a restricted area. And if Mr. Bubbles upstairs sees me... What was it again? Was it 5579? It should come up on the screen, really. I don't know if it was 5579 or 5779. $57.99. Once you lock it in, it should come up on the screen and stay there. The number. I might have to kill him. I thought he might be on his way out. You were outside before, now you're doing the rounds? Want to try and do it without killing anyone? I've got time, haven't I now? Oh, I did have. Okay, he's coming back up this way instead of going round. You keep him busy, aren't you? Go out. If you don't go out this time, I'm just gonna have to shoot you. You were outside. Thank you for the sub. Hangdao, thank you. Alright, that's enough for you then. For some reason he's on this stuck path now. Was outside, came in, did the rounds, and now he's just repeating this. Now I've got notoriety. It's weird, it's almost as if they're on a particular place. When you come into the building, it's almost like they spawn in, but he spawned in over here, came in, and then just stayed in. Didn't go back outside again. I just don't understand those kind of game mechanics. Plus we're wanted and everything, so that's nice. Oh, you Motherfucker. Oh, I can't win here, guys. I can't press the right fucking buttons. Board, on board. Christ. Yeah, I just saw it on the screen there. Material inventory restoration. That's why we're full. Oh, the mission depended on not triggering the alarm. Okay, well I didn't. I disabled it. Right, time for some stealth kills, hopefully. Yeah, covert means though, like, don't set the alarms off, you know, and don't freak people out and stuff. So yeah, we're okay. I think the mission's okay. It'd be interesting to deliberately fail one and see what happens on the active missions. I should ask Claude, actually. If I fail a mission, what happens to it on the mission board? I mean, it hasn't put that green tick on there, has it? Yeah, complete the contract with. Which is weird. It normally just says complete the contract with when you take the mission from a mission giver on the concourse. But we took it off. It should actually say there, complete the contract at Rusty Dog Orbital. It shouldn't say with. We didn't take the mission off a person. So that's a bug. Right, Gold Hand gang members. Okay. Okay, so it says right now it just disappears if I fail. Yeah, okay. I'd rather have it just disappear than put up and say failed. Should you do a military one? Just add. I don't know what. Oh no, it's saying clear. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea, but we'll do it anyway. Military always makes things a bit more tricky. If you didn't have overcharge, you'd regret taking this mission. Hello, Sally. How's the old Kestrel fuel tank? Corsair military stock ahead. Stockade. A beefy, fizzy drink. Korea. Korea. Oh, I disengaged on the... with 1 second to go. And it still counted all the way back up into the 40 seconds. I suppose it could let me down lightly if I fail a mission and turn the text from white to red. I don't want it to put a big red cross saying failure. Yeah, if you fail the mission right now, as things stand, if a mission fails, it will disappear from the active missions board. But you won't know that till you get back up into Super Cruise, because the active missions box doesn't stay on the screen while you're on a planet. It stays out of the way, which is what we want. Kestrel Mark II, top of the screen there, second line, Kestrel Mark II. Unseeable. Yeah, brilliant. You're either too frickin' far away, too slow, or too fast. Pick one. Get into that Goldilocks zone of speed. Jesus in fuck. Okay. What are you? 2G. Brick. Okay, so we don't have a Scorpion, and that means... because military bases have got something called a Goliath flying around here. I have to kill people in a military place. That's not good. Not with a yeah, I have to be careful not to piss people off, or, you know, set the alarms off, because if the Goliath gets angry, it's going to target my ship. And if I decide to, well, I can't. I mean, the choice is there to dismiss the ship, but realistically you can't, because then there's no way out, because you'll be running across or SRVing across the landscape with Goliath shooting at you, the ships circling above shooting at you. You'll never be able to bring your ship down. So probably a good idea to go and get the alarms down first, and then when we kill people we've kind of got easier options, so to speak. Now this is an anarchy system, so, well, anarchy settlement.
Security profile cloned.
It's a command building here, okay. Is there a side entrance? Yeah, I see you. Command and power. Okay, so alarms are likely in here then. I don't know if we can get in with level 1. You're not going to make this easy, are you? All we've got over there, it looks like the bar or something.
Sit rep normal.
Oh, maybe they're just a pair of habitats.
Back up a bit, would you?
Sometimes you can get guards in this room. Thank you for the like, appreciate it. No, I don't. The other AI, Sally, I don't need. It's just I'm using Claude because it's an actual personal project of mine. It's not because you know, that I'm unaware that there's other AIs that can do the same job and stuff.
Chose to come here.
I already know that we've got programs that can do the overlays, you know, but I just wanted to do one as a project. So it's just our luck, right, that we caught this guy on the way out. He's probably gone for a picnic and God knows what before he comes back. I have played X4, but only once I think we streamed it. I haven't been back to it since. That guy, wherever he's gone, he's off my radar. Of course it's an overhanging roof. Why wouldn't it be? Cocksucker.
None of your warrants involve us. All right, we're good.
Now I have to wait. Sorry for the language, but I'm just gets frustrating. You know, it's like you've got a good case scenario and a bad case scenario, and you can be guaranteed I'm going to get the bad one. But if I wait in here for the researcher guy, I don't need to get the number one back. I'm in the building already.
security profile cloned.
What is the bet that he doesn't come back this day? That he was only in that room, not moving, until we got in the building and then he moves out. Like that other guard did before. Oh, not the guard, the guy running around the power plant. So they were in a unique place, which is here, looking out the window probably. And that unique place changes to their normal AI path, which is away from here when we approach. You know, like GTA does it, Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5, where it's kind of it's based on a bubble, and it's just whatever is inside your bubble that's active. Everything outside of that is static. No, I couldn't make a comparison. I can tell you I prefer Elite Dangerous though. I prefer it to the flight model in Star Citizen and No Man's Sky. But arguably that's just because of what I'm used to. And the only reason I'm waiting here for level 2 is because I think that's what I'm going to need to get into the command center. I don't even know what level we do really need. I'm not sure if it's going to be 1 though. What color is it? It is 1, is it? Can't get the gun out to find out because right up here will freak. It is 1. And there's a guard in there as well. Which is fine. We can kill. We just have to not set the alarms off. And I will need somebody with a level 3 amazingly quickly. I can drop my security level now, actually. Now that I'm in the building, but we need to be not this door but the other one. Where's the security guy gone? Has he wandered upstairs or has he gone over to the power?
You need some weight, Commander.
Security profile cloned. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Sometimes there's somebody in here, sometimes not. But I need there to be, if I can get level 3 from it. Zero? What the hell? Frickin' shite. We're gonna have to burn the door on the operations room down then. Zero? Well, what are you doing on this floor then?
You're out of chances.
Alarm systems disabled.
Vital signs stabilized. Shield activated. Security profile cloned.
You're not allowed to be in here.
Recharging. Fully charged.
Wait a minute. Amazing how adept they are at moving very quickly when they've been shot.
Shield deactivated. Soon recharging. Soon fully charged.
You're going down!
Shield activated.
So the guy on the roof, he came down.
Just a minute, Commander.
And detected.
Thinking about clearing my save and starting over. You played the game wrong? And now you're 40,000 light years away. Do you have a ship with overcharge? Not overcharge. Yeah, overcharge. Like, why not? I don't know. Make the journey back. Get a load of creds. Depends on the ship you're in, I suppose. Did the mission complete or what? Because, I mean, according to the widget, we're only supposed to kill 11 people. I don't know whether that's true or not. Yep, eliminate 11. Oh, we've done 10, okay. Maybe there only is 11. But I know where I'm going back to. So the guard from here must have either wandered away or he was one of the ones that came after me.
Entering pressurized environment.
I help
Don't be a gang member. Nope.
Recharging. Shield fully charged.
Yeah. Okay. Looking for a med pack, but there isn't any in this particular building.
Pressurized environment.
400 light years. Caspian? You're 40,000 light years out with a Caspian, man. I don't know. I'd be in half a mind to think about coming back, but if you don't feel like it, then yeah. But man, the grind from the start. It's fun for a while until it isn't.
Entering pressurized environment.
It's the same layout, isn't it? Yep,
Watch yourself.
that's what I could have said to you. The only thing I'm not going to shoot at is the old Goliath there. I think that's everything and everybody though. So there's a health pack on the wall in here, I think.
Entering pressurized environment. Final
Which we don't need, but I'm getting it anyway. And confirmation that nobody else is here. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 security still? Where are you all? I notice how it says novice on them. How can they be novice in a frickin' military base? Shields are up. Surely they haven't called in support. Why are his shields on? Oh, maybe he's just found a body. There we go.
Engaging hostile! Don't let him get away! You'll pay for that! Throw down your weapon!
That was not part of the plan.
Target in sight!
shield deactivated.
God, they're a pain in the ass. That's unusual. A guard running past with shields on, and a guard walking next to him without.
You are done!
Just heard something. Looking into it.
I will end you! Ah!
Nice. I think the Goliath only will attack when the alarms go off or something, but that's not going to happen. Of course, the timing is spot on. Locked forever now, are we? And that's everybody. I only needed 11, but I like to clear the base out. Right, now we need to make our way to a HasRes and test out the other overlay. How many of you guys can read that one, the active missions overlay? Is it big enough? If we put it all in capitals, we'd need a bigger screen, I suppose. Bigger width on the widget. Bigger screen size. Right, so we have to hand in, grab the Mandalay to take us back to Shinrata, grab the Corvette, go to LP or L258 and let rip.
Frameshift drive charging.
'" So, will that active missions disappear when we dock? Because if it doesn't, then we should see them disappearing one at a time as we complete the mission. I think it's just going to disappear though. And then we'll never see it again. Unless we only hand in one mission and then leave the station. But that would be silly.
Dynamics, Romeo Uniform Sierra. Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safely. Access authorized. Please head directly for Bay 3-4.
Status near Rusty Dog Orbital. Yep, now we're landed. docked. And the active missions are still there.
Contact. Engaging docking restraints.
Interesting, interesting.
Commander.
I could make it disappear, but it's okay. Okay, lovely. Permit acquisition opportunity? What? What are you talking about? How did that come up on there? I don't have an active mission called Permit Acquisition Opportunity, and I very much doubt there is one. A keyboard mouse, yeah, keyboard mouse, and Xbox controller only for the SRV. Well, actually, I say keyboard and mouse, not really. I do use the mouse, you know, when it's needed, but mainly I'm playing with joystick and keyboard. Yeah, that's the most accurate way to say it.
Ensure you have received authorization before entering.
Yeah. What permit are you talking about? It's just come up with this. Okay, Claudie. Is it permit? Oh my god, the worst possible. No such mission exists on the mission board or was accepted by me. This popped up when I handed in the first of my 2 completed missions. No, permits aren't for on foot. Right guys, I'm gonna have to be excused for 5 minutes. Can you guys hold on a sec? Give me a sec.
Important announcement. Security surveillance in effect at this facility at all times. Acts of aggression will be met with an appropriate response.
Right, apologies guys, thank you for waiting. Yep, jumps remaining 3, Shinrata Desra, perfect. I can't, I looked here because I'm so used to looking, and then I realized it's up on the top of the screen now. And the ship has a name, so it's actually put it instead of the unnamed, that's alright. Yeah, let's put it instead of the ship type. Let's see what it does with Corvette. It'll probably say Large Combat 01 or 02 or something. Frontier's naming conventions, very strange. Right, let's jump to Shinny, and that active mission's not going to disappear now, is it? Because we'll never complete it. Oh, search your recent journals for the permit acquisition. There should be a mission accepted if it got logged at all. Alright. If you find a matching mission accepted, copy this whole thing. I want to see mission ID. Okay. Let's go into Notepad. ++. And let's get... Now, is this still the final journal, the one I've got open? So the last one is... Let's go date modified. And the last one is 9... So 1409. File name ends in 01. Yeah, it's the same one. It's the same one. File, open, containing folder. Alright, it's only half a meg. I'll give it the log file. Right. I'll let it go through it rather than having me doing copy and pasting and looking and searching. Yeah, I've got all the permits here. Let's have a look on that, what that new message is on the top. Maybe it's not wrong. I don't know. We have a comms message. Oh, it's okay, so it says I searched the entire file for permit acquisition and it's not even there at all. Yeah, look at that. That's a bug. Inbox missions. And look, there's nothing there, but there's a 1 next to it. I suppose I should inform Claude of this. That's a weird one. So inbox missions. Okay, it's written me a new file. So I'll implement that anyway. Unless it's going to create yet another new one. I'll wait. I've never seen that bug before though. It's describing it as a phantom mission. Alright, so it's explained it, but it hasn't recreated a new file, so I'm guessing it's happy with this one. Okay, no changes to the Python script on this, which means I can just copy the files in and refresh. So, in we go. And the refresh then should make the mission screen disappear. Okay, refreshing the active missions. It's still there though. Okay, let's quit Market Connector. Relaunch. Wait till it picks up my fuel and the correct system. Where is it getting that system name from? Oh, I thought we were in Shinny already. We are, aren't we? Oh, next jump. Sorry. Yep. Sorry, you're right. Question everything. Yeah, still showing the permit mission. No outstanding missions. He was just asking me to double check that it wasn't listed there. I'll tell you what, the journal files must be in a bloody mess. Don't know. It's picked that up and yet there is no permit acquisition. Where would I get it from? Open PowerShell around this. It searches every journal file at once for anything mentioning this mission. Okay, because it might run through all the... I think it runs through the last 15 journals or something. It should show every line mentioning it. Ideally both mission accepted, abandoned and failed. And then send it over. Okay. Oh, guys. Let's get docked first. And then we'll run through this.
Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safely.
that going to work with environment user profile? Yeah, I suppose.
Access authorized. Clear to land at docking bay 1-5.
Thank you. Jump range on this beats the Caspian. 8613. Only it doesn't beat it on the neutrons.
Commander, reduce your speed immediately.
Oh, shush. Calm down. Have a biscuit. Right, open power shell.
Docking complete. Commence power down. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Is it really? Is it really? Well, it's good to be with you. Right. Why is this looking so different? I've got so many Windows PowerShell. So, let's see what this turns up, guys, shall we? Well, we can, as long as I get this size to screen correct. There we go. Yeah, auto docking for me is like, nah. It's like getting in a car and it's like getting in your own car and having somebody else drive for you. No thanks. If it's a tight squeeze or something, then yeah, I'll do it. Right, let me have a look. So it wants me to copy this line. Oh my god. I guess that's what it wants then. There you go. There you go, Claude. Work with that. Yeah, what is this? Mission accepted. ODAC. These are all the permit opportunities I've already done. It says, fantastic, this fully solves it. 17 separate acceptances of this mission over 8 years. And not a single matching. But yeah. I should tell you, I have all these permits. Not a bug in my logic reacting wrong to data. The data needed to know it's done simply didn't exist. Oh, I see. So yeah, because when you accept a mission acquisition, you just get the permit, don't you, I guess? I don't know. No, you don't. It's an actual mission. But it's not registering the permit as being got, I suppose. And so that's why that mission came up there, because it's left over from years ago. Given that the journal can never tell us when this mission type finishes, the honest fix is to just not track it at all. So it's not going to track permit acquisition opportunity missions then. All right. Okay. So we have a new build. It says it's a back-end change, so we're going to need to fully come out of Market Connector. I think what that's going to do is when we refresh, it should now get rid of the active missions box. And then we can switch into the Corvette Stingray. Alright, so copy the new bubble file over. Replace the files. Restart market connector. And it's gone. Even for me too. So hopefully when we leave the game altogether, this... I wonder... no. That's a bug, isn't it, there? There we go. Alright, so it's just not tracking it at all now. Okay, so what triggers the combat overlay? I'm about to go bounty hunting in a hazardous resource site. I hope it's not a combat mission. Maybe when you get your weapons out? I don't know. The combat overlay currently reacts to 2 events. 1. Bounty. Fires when you kill a ship that has a bounty on and collect the voucher. This is what hazardous resource site bounty hunting will trigger. Faction kill bond. Fires for kills that earn a combat bond instead. Conflict zones or fighting for a minor faction. For standard Haz-Res runs, you'll almost certainly be triggering bounty on every kill. And that should add to the running total and kill count. Alright. That's good. I'm happy with that. Oh, auto dock for the music, the Blue Danube. No, man. No. I don't like it. Dude, I like the music, but auto docking... Only if it's got like a... I only use it on the Caspian if it's like a rough planet surface and I can't be bothered looking manually. Okay, so we're going to, if I can get it right, L space... Is it L space? There she is. Loads of reses. That's the very fellow. The Bark of Merlin. In capitals, indeed. That must be how I typed it in. The Bark of Merlin, indeed. Jumps remaining 1. 1? Okay. I thought it took a couple of jumps to get there in this. Clearly not. Right, now we're going to test the combat overlay. Which I don't have on screen, but I'm going to have to put it on there once it appears for you guys.
Detachment complete. Maintain correct lane on exit.
So I might crash my game again. Right, this ship is not so agile. Now there are res sites here in Shinny, but I'm not going. There's only one place that it exists, I think. I think. Oh, I don't know. It might be on all 3. Might be. Or maybe there's only a Haz on one of them. I don't know. This is the best one. L258146. It is, or it was, hopefully since operations, it still is, jam-packed solid with Haz-Res. Well, yeah, with Haz-Reses, or at least with resource extraction sites. Hazardous, high, low, standard. Tons of them. A crap load. this. So log. Let's go 45. There we go. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. Any more? Nope. 11 resource extraction sites. Let's go to the nearest has. The only problem with this system is there is one platform, which obviously I can't land on. There's a platform that does one thing, or two out of the three. Right, so this one does refuel restock, right, but it doesn't do repair. This one does repair and refuel, but it doesn't do restock. And the only way you can get all three is to go to I think this one. I think it's that one. No, it's a ground one. No, 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 no. That one. Jones's Progress on a planet. You can do all three. But it's useless to me because I can't land there on this ship anyway, on the platform, so I would have to go to the planet. Gotta watch it. Oh my goodness, this thing doesn't slow down. I meant to get some better brakes. Yeah, this thing doesn't slow down as quick as the Kestrel or such ships like that. Down to inertia, I guess, right? I don't know. What do I know? We should have also a 2-second burst on the kill warrant scanner as well. So hopefully it's going to record. But what I want to do now is check the bounty of the ship I'm about to kill. And then kill warrant scan it. I want to see which value is recorded by the overlay. Midnight Black, this ship. Not to be messed with. Do the initial scan of LRI, and if we go to the contract, bounty is 379. Now if I kill warrant scan the dude, does that automatically go up? Okay, so if he's got it does 637. Okay, I guess let's go get him, right? We only need 2 pips to weapons for all of these multi-cannons. figured you might try and chaff. I got in close. Alright, so you guys have got something, and I got nothing. Nothing! I don't see it on my monitor. Oh, I see. Kills 1. Total 637, which is correct. Yeah, okay, so it just puts the final total. But if you don't kill warrant scan, then tough titties, I suppose. Alright, so let's add a new window for me. And I guess it's going to be the same as the previous one. So 10, 600, 440, 500. Okay, so combat overlay. URL pasted. Horizontal 10. Let's try that again, shall we? Vertical. What did I say? Six, I said 600, didn't I? 600. Width. I think they said 400. And let's go with 450 for the height. .450. Scale 1. And launch, click through. Game crashed. Of course. Federal... Oh, it tells you what the ship was as well. So bounty in brackets is what? Is that because I kill warrant scanned it? Sorry, it killed the game, guys. Uh-oh. But at least I have all the overlays on my screen now. So, okay, let's go to Elite Dangerous and kill it. Hopefully I will appear there or thereabouts when I relaunch. And I might be able to make your screen, your overlay a bit bigger. Let's see when the game comes back if we can do that. Well, where are you going to put me? Back in the house? Yeah, well, it says I'm near the ring. That's a new one. Near L258146818 ring. I'll tell you what, if we kill a shitload of ships, that screen's going to get very full unless it keeps overwriting. That screen's going to get full very quickly. Does it, on the next kill, will it remove the federal dropship line and put a new ship in front and just keep that running total? Because it said that the screen only needed to be 300 deep, so I'm guessing it doesn't accumulate them. Anaconda. Jack James. Right. Ooh, Elite Anaconda. Sweet! We don't get many of those. Where are you? There. At 1.3 million? Yeah, well, not yet, mate. Oops, that was unintended. Elite Anaconda. Okay, how much now? 2.5 million. Coming my way. There's another Anaconda there as well, but he's not winged with it. Okay, can I grab its power plant? Just in case I get a little bit distant. There we go. Alright, now I'm ready. No shield cell banking now, eh, mate? %, hull, and bye-bye. Oh, it's listing them, guys. It's listing them. That list is going to grow hard. 3 Anacondas? Frontier, what have you done? Are they all wanted and stuff and things? Is this a repopulation? Expert. Wanted in a... Oh my god. Is this wing 3 Anacondas? Well, I hope my shields are up for it. Yeah, I hope my shields are up for this. Right. Oh my god, they are. Alright, I'll tell you what. Let's take a look at the other Anacondas and see who's got the highest rank. Master. We have to take the big guy out first. If there is one. Master. Okay, 2 masters and an expert. Ticking. I didn't quite get the kill warrant scan. I know, I'm probably going to need those shields, right? I'm going to take 3 Anacondas on, because the moment I fire on this guy... Dispatch him quick. Big circle, there we go. Takes so long to find the bloody power plant. Why have I got 3 more ships on me? Did I not kill the other one? Didn't, did I? It's not good, is it? That is not good. He was down to 0%, so how he didn't die is completely beyond me. He's at 0. I don't understand this. I don't understand this at all. Did that anaconda die? Because why is there 2 more left? There should only be 1 more. There was only 3 anacondas. It was literally a team of 3. But this, I'll have killed 4. If my shields hold out. I'm not going to risk my shields going down now. Oh, it must have been a ship launched. Yeah, in all the rush to go through all of this, to go through the contacts, all the ships, I didn't notice that it was a ship launched. $5.21 million. All right. Yeah, well, that's all that added together. I'll trust you on it. Doesn't quite add up there, though, does it? That doesn't add up. That doesn't add up to 5.21. Right, we need shield recovery. Could go into Super Cruise to recover it twice the speed, because we've got. I don't think I have any shield boosters on this, do I? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I've got loads of them. Yeah, I do. Right. Let's take them off for a second, just to recover the shields. The actual shields. Oh, okay, it's done. Let's get half the shield boosters on. Yeah, 4 anacondas. So the elite one plus 3. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the elite anaconda plus 3 in a wing. And the dropship. That list is going to get big. I wonder. I was going to say, it might be too difficult for it to work out. The ship that I'm targeting, the moment it attains damage, it can appear on the screen as my currently selected target. And then once it's killed, I don't know. What if I sit in here for hours and just create this massive list? What it can do, I suppose, is do like 10 ships. And on the 11th ship, it scrubs off the top one and makes room at the bottom. So it's all you see is the last 10. So 10 is the maximum it'll display. It'll just keep adding the new ones on the bottom and deleting the top one to create a rolling list. Right, where's the actual epicenter of the thing? There. $2,000 merits? Or did I just complete a mission? A power play mission? Unintentionally. Suddenly, once again, the instance has dried up. Frontier, you listening? It was nice to see an elite anaconda, but if we jump up into Super Cruise, we'll not only create a new instance, but we will we'll get the shields charged up at twice the speed. Which ain't a bad thing. I suppose we have to try a conflict zone as well, do we? Maybe another day. Yeah, I'm going to ask Claude to do a rolling list. Not now, because I don't want to lose that overlay, but lose the progress on it. But I'll just say, look, do what you're doing now, just show the first 10, and then on the 11th one, remove the top one and put the new one at the bottom. Although, it's not doing that, is it? It's putting new ones at the top. So, yeah, that makes sense. But on the 10th one, just drop it. Let me just ask Claude, what's the deal right now? So, on the combat overlay, how many ships get shown? Because that list will grow a lot if I spend time in I'm just going to put has-res, it'll know what I mean by now. Maybe an idea is to only show the last 10 and the bottom one disappears off the list with every new kill. Makes sense? Right, shields are back up, and so we can go back down. Oh, it's done it already. It says good news, that's already exactly how it works. It's just capped at 8 instead of 10. So now it's writing another script to make it into 10. Each new kill gets inserted at the top, and once the list exceeds the cap, the oldest one drops off automatically. Let's bump it to 10 to match what you asked for. Okay, it's done that, but it's a back-end change, so I'm not going to implement it yet, because it's going to get rid of the combat earnings we have now. And I don't want to do that. I'll just trust that it works. It already built it in. Hey Malako, welcome, 07. Obviously the good paying ones are the Fer-de-Lances, they pay well. Okay, we have a wanted Python worth 414 for now. until I get within 3 clicks.
Scan detected.
And now you're worth 414. But to me, you're worth nothing. You're hard to kill because you've got a very low profile, very thin. So I want to maybe have a look at you from that angle. Sorry. Sorry, Barry. Python in small. Yeah, because that's how it's displayed in the game, I guess. In the log files. Federal assault ship. He wanted to scan me. Little pirate. He's only an expert, though. We need to get some meaty ships in here. Okay, he is a wing of 2. I don't know what he's worth now. Oh, while I'm zooming in, I might as well go to his power plant. Way too far out. Come on, rebuild. I think we got him, didn't we? Didn't we kill Bart, scan him? Did I get your attention? That was a silly mistake you made there, man. Jumping into me. Oh God, not a Viper. I hate him. I hate him with all my everything. It's like trying to squash a wasp with a pair of chopsticks. That was an easy one. Let me guess, expert Python. Elite? Hello, mama? What are you worth? 683. You couldn't give me 1,000,000, could you? Let me get some engines going. Let's see what you are after a kill scan. Julius Irwin. You are? Oh, only a little bit extra. Hey, Python, leave him alone. Come at me. A lot of these bullets are missing because the ship is so thin. That's it, get him like that. Ta-ta now. Yeah, so that's the box, reached the maximum height now. Imperial Clipper, bound to be wanted. Of course it will be. fertilizers in the area. Right, Imperial Clippers like to... Oh, he's in a team of 3. With who? There's 2 pythons there as well. Yeah, never mind. Yes, I was going to say the Clippers, they like to go nose to nose with you, like just sit there with their nose in front of you. And, yeah, that's it basically. They don't do much. I was going to ram him, but I saw he just boosted. You missed me. So lucky that time. I should have targeted his power plant from the get-go, it would have been easier. $7.39. It would be interesting to see how accurate or not it is. $500,000 for this guy without the kill warrant. And now 778. That's nice. That was quick. Sidewinder, really? I mean, why? The logic for you, mate, is to just run away. I don't even know why you even bothered. Deadly Federal assault ship. Worth 300,000 for now. Let's get some capacitor built up. How much bounty have you got on you? Whoa, double! I'll take it. I will accept that as a token of your appreciation. There goes your shields. Ta now. Did you see that sonic wave go just like suck in and then the ship blew up? Am I using prismatics? Biweaves. Yeah, biweaves. Just because they recharge really quickly. Or quicker, let's say. Come on, let's get the clipper. We owe it. Hello, Jim. Chaff all you want. Goodbye, Jim. That was a nasty one. Diamondback Explorer. Oh my god, guys, I'm in some real trouble now. The terrible twins are coming after me. It's keeping up with these little shits. You can go home now, you know, you can run. If you run, I'll let you go. If you stay, you die. Your choice. Ah, never mind. See, when it flies past me, I'm just going to target its power plant while I'm searching for it again. Python's probably causing havoc somewhere. So let's strip him of his power. What's he worth? 537 at the moment. $695. Power plant targeted. Four pips to shields. And let's go get him. Power plant's down to 36 and he's already gone. Supposed to be the other way around, really. Only an expert. Clean? No. Data full, eh? The professor has deployed hardpoints. Well, so has Rusty. the hell did he miss me? You're not supposed to miss me. It's supposed to slide into the side of me. What's the running total? 11.1, so it says. We'll see. What I don't know is, did I have any bounties outstanding before I started this? I don't know. I should have cleared everything down first, shouldn't I? Yeah. How much weapons, how much ammo do we have left, though? Let's make this the last one then. Let's just go weapons and engines on this one. No pips to shields. Right, hopefully I can cash all of this in with Shinny. Eight, 9. There's 10.1 million right there. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, okay. I think we can cash it all in at Shinny. I can definitely cash it all in on the planet's surface. I mean, that's another thing, isn't it? When I cash it in, does it remove it from the combat earnings? When does that screen go away? Okay, let's go down onto the planet. You'll pay for this, murderer. You reckon? Maybe. You'll pay for this. Do you accept card? Jones's Progress. That Sidewinder, look, 31k. 19 kills we got. 11 million. Okay, so average around-ish 500,000 per kill. On average. Come on, shields. You've knocked me out of sync now. I was too busy altering the pips for the shields to line up. Oh, that's wonderful, isn't it? Yeah. We are 5 minutes away from 7 hours. Holy moly. And it's 3:15 in the afternoon. Yay. Yeah, so this will pop up again on the conflict zones, but we've yet to test that. I just requested it.
Please land on pad 11. Continue on current flight path, Commander. You're on course for landing.
Right, 11.77 according to this.
When ready. Welcome, Commander.
I don't know if we'll be caching everything in here though, but hopefully we will. $11.765. If you round that up, that is 11.7, isn't it? If it was 11.764, would it have put 11.76 on there instead? I wonder if we should get the total to be exact. Like to write it out as 11, comma, blah blah blah, comma, blah blah blah, as opposed to 2 decimal places. Same with the ships, to put their exact values up instead of rounding it up. I mean, it did get it, because normally from 5 upwards you would round up the next decimal place, wouldn't you? And from 4 downwards you round it down, right? I mean, that's how I've always done things. So as that is a 5, it rounds up to 7, which would make sense. So I'm just going to snip this little screenshot to Claude and say, can you put actual values rather than to do decimal places? So I'm going to send it the combat earnings widget along with the actual, along with the what you see on the screen from the game. On the overlay, change the values to actual numbers, or actual to, I'm just going to say to full numbers, e.g. or e.g. $11,765,025 instead of 11.777 million. Then I'd also do the same for the ship bounties. Yeah, I'm going to deem that as accurate enough. Let's switch to full numbers with comma separators. This is HTML only, no back-end changes needed. No, but true. But there was back-end changes on the previous one. But I do have a question. I've cashed in all the bounties. What triggers the combat overlay to disappear? Nothing. Didn't think of that. Yeah, all handed in now. Done. Is there anything else outstanding here? Combat bonds? No. So, are we clear on this side? Oh, I've got to go and do that. Either Interstellar, I think. I want to clear that. That's a different one though, right? When you're killing ships in a Hazres, they go in. Yeah, they go in here. They don't go here. Oh, it says right now nothing does. The combat panel is purely additive. It never listens for actual redemption events. So cashing in bounties at a station doesn't reset anything. It's not handling anything at all. Well, I can tell you, Claude, if you want the answer. Basically, when you go to collect the money, so to speak, you collect it all in one go. So in this case, all 11.77 million was redeemed together. He says that's great to know, and it actually means that my fix is already correct for how you play. Alright, so version 11. We won't be able to see the benefits of version 11 because if we refresh it now, it's probably going to make it disappear off the screen. And we'd have to go back into combat again to find out. Right, so number 11 and plugins, overwrite. And now PD Market Connector. So I guess when there's plugin changes is when I need to update my widget, maybe? It's not back yet. Until my ship's fuel comes on, it's not fully initialized. There we go. Alright, I'm going to refresh it anyway, just to make sure. I guess we have to test it, right? Go and kill at least one or two ships. Let's go and kill a couple of ships. And then we'll come back and see if it disappears when we hand the stuff in. Yeah, it's got to be tested, I suppose. Might as well. Considered an ally. Well, you're welcome.
Ship detach complete. Expedite climb to exit altitude.
I will expedite as quickly as possible. Right, so the reason we do more than one ship now is just so we get a running total, make sure that's correct. And then when we hand it in, we'll make sure that whatever we see on the widget is accurate to what the game says.
You are clear.
And hope it hasn't messed anything up. Ah, you can't beat a good old flashing reticle. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Alright, that was a bit of a brown trouser moment. I suppose in the real world, smashing into an asteroid rings at that speed would have just vaporized the ship, I suppose. There wouldn't have been a lot left. Been 10 seconds for a while. So it pops up on the first kill, and then it should disappear when we hand in the bounties. Apparently. And it should be using full values and not rounded up ones. Straight away with an Anaconda, is it clean or is it just a weak one? Dangerous. Elite dangerous. 469 becoming 726. Targeting power plant. We need to be underneath for it though, don't we? But it's fine like this. Turn away from me, sucker! It doesn't, like, if I use vertical thrusters, it's like the ship's following me, you know, the whole time, and it's like you can't go vertical up or down to expose its belly or its front or its top, because it just, look at that, 50%, because it just follows you so well. Do you need to refresh yours? Guess what though? I need to redo mine. Mine's still got the old panel up. So be prepared for my game to possibly, maybe, have a crash. So close all overlays and launch all overlays. Oh, we're good. No crashy. And also this box now limits the ships to 10 instead of 8. So I might need to make the box bigger. Let me just make it a bit bigger then. So instead of 300, I'll come down to 400. I think that should be enough. Just so it doesn't come off the screen for you guys. Right. Let's see what we have. Oh, FDL, baby. And he's right there. Talk to me. What's his... I need to scan him. $744 without the kill warrant scan. Hopefully this will get into the million if I'm lucky. No? Oh. He obviously didn't have any separate bounties. Oh well, it's still a decent payout. What was it as well? 744744. Easy to remember. It seems that if I reverse, he reverses. Like all the ships do it. If you're going forward, say 1 mile an hour, he'll come straight towards you. If you stop, he'll come towards you. If you back off and go in reverse 1 mile an hour, he'll back away. But the distance between us gets greater, faster than it just being me reversing, if you know what I mean. It looks like it's both of us. That's the way it looks to me anyway. Because I only do a slight reverse. Like, I go in reverse and I just do that. Like that. You see I'm doing like 2. But the distance between us increases so fast. Yeah. So there's the running total, which is nice. I like that. That's better. And the value's wrong, isn't it? That Ferdinand said 744744. That's showing it as 744944. Did I read it wrong? I'll be dead by the time I get there. I lost him. Right. 301218. 301218. Real 1218. Okay, maybe I did read it wrong last time. was lucky. I started firing on him before I realized if he was clean or not. Hello, Viper. These are the Vipers just joust. That's all they do. They just joust. And if I stand still, they just piss off. Still hit you with some. Cobra 5, eh? Interesting. I've never blown one of those up yet. Oh, it's a novice. Well, if he's wanted, he's wanted. He's probably not worth much. 61,000. The ship's worth more in scrap. Right, let's get this Anaconda and we'll go cash it. Deadly Conda. Value currently 1 million. We're going to be having this guy. New value. Nothing much more. Need to get closer, really. Oh dear. Right. Let's cash that in then, see how accurate that is. 3628382, yeah? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. that better? That was way too overcautious. Yeah, 2 pips into systems isn't enough to charge the shields up. Not with all those boosters on it. Yeah, we got Fertilands. Anaconda is the only one that's written with a small a, small first letter. Cobra Mark 5, Viper 3. I can fix that. I can just tell it when it's an Anaconda, write it with a capital A. You know what would have been nice there as well? And it keeps saying bounty, bounty, bounty. We don't need that, right? Because it's always going to say that. Well, oh, maybe not. In a conflict zone, it might change it to combat bond. But we will know the difference, won't we? So wouldn't it be easier, instead of saying bounty, 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 just to put what rank the ship was? So you would have like Cobra Mark 5 Novice, Anaconda Deadly. That might be nicer. Right, refuel, restock, and we're looking for.
Docking confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Enjoy your stay, Commander.
We're looking for 3628382. These be the same. Oh, to the penny, to the frickin' penny. It's good enough, isn't it? That's good enough. All right. And it's disappeared now that I've paid it. Sweet. So it's just the conflict zones we have to test now. It should be the same widget, but for bonds instead. We'll do that another time. Guys, thank you so much. I'm done. And I'm pretty sure you're all completely sick of me now. So I'm gonna go. 7.5 hours is nuts. But it is what it is. Okay. I'm going to disappear into the wild blue yonder, and I will catch you guys next time. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you for your time and everything, and I will catch you next one. Yeah, cheers guys, and thanks for the subs and stuff and all the likes. You guys are amazing. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Take care guys. Bye bye.